leaders. And the supreme point of Hinduism is revered as a teacher of Hinduism, the most prolific, most viewed, read, and watched. He has authored 300 books and 10,000 articles in 3 different languages, which are English, Tamil, and Sanskrit. And these are translated into 50 languages with over 1,000 titles. And over 20 million copies of these books and articles have been sold, read, and downloaded. And over 10,000 hours of discourses have been given by the Supreme Point of Hinduism to humanity. And he has enriched and enriched over 1 billion lives digitally and is respected as a commentator of all sacred scriptures such as Upanishads, Bhagavad Gita, Shiva Sutras, Brahma Sutras, Yoga Sutras, Ashtavakra Gitas, Jain Sutras, and many more. And the Supreme Point of Hinduism is honored as the leader of Hinduism, the most prolific, the most awarded, internationally recognized Hindu leader, the reviver of 108 ancient Hindu sampradayas, including the Rudrakanyas and Rudras, Rishis and Rishikas, Bhairavas and Bhairavis, and Sannyas, and is the establisher of the largest Hindu university, the HDH Nithyananda Hindu University in the world, with satellite campuses in 150 countries, and is the establisher of 1,000 plus Kailasa enlightenment ecosystems, the founder and reviver of over 100 Sarvanya and the collector of the largest Hindu library with over 1 million books, 1 million palm leaf scriptures, and over 20 million digital books. And now with that, we will be moving on to the next segment of this program, where we will be seeing a live demonstration of the power manifestation. And this science of power manifestation is given to us by the Supreme Point of Hinduism, given to humanity by the Supreme Point of Hinduism through the science of Diksha. So we'll now be moving to the next segment of this program, where we will be seeing a live demonstration of the manifestation of extraordinary Shaktis. So today, the Balasans, the initiated disciples of the Supreme Point of Hinduism, will be demonstrating the powers of the third eye and sharing with all of you the experiences and results of the extraordinary manifestation awakened in us through the Diksha, the initiation. And in today's Bhava Samadhi, all of us will be receiving the initiation into the power of third eye awakening, and various other powers with the blessings and grace of the Supreme Point of Hinduism. And all of you will be manifesting the following powers of third eye, which is seen with the eyes blindfolded, and also various other powers. And some of you might be wondering where the third eye is located and how it works. So the third eye is a cosmic browsing center located between the brows, which upon initiation one can effortlessly see and express powers through the third eye. So now let's understand what are Shaktis. What exactly are these Shaktis that we are speaking about, how they manifest, and from where what is the source of these Shaktis? So in the Vedagamas, the source scriptures of Hinduism, Paramashiva has revealed in elaborate detail that every human being is hardwired to be able to manifest 463 plus extraordinary Shaktis, divine powers. And manifesting Shaktis is described as a system, method, and science for human beings to explore the various possibilities and powers and have access to various states of consciousness. And these Shaktis manifest from the fundamental cognition that you are the divine, you need to manifest the divine, not that you are a man and you need to reach the divine. Now, some of you might have heard the term Siddhis, as it is a very common term used for any type of extraordinary manifestation. So let's look at the difference between Shaktis and Siddhis. Shakti is expressed from the space of enlightenment as a side effect of feeling connection with the divine and high integrity with the Guru, and are a source of enlightenment, whereas Siddhis are powers that manifest from tapas or penance for enlightenment and are on the path of enlightenment. And Shaktis of Paramashiva manifest through ordinary human beings in an extraordinary way after the initiation from the avatar and are permanent, whereas Siddhis are not permanent and may divert you from enlightenment. And the source of all these Shaktis, Paramashiva, is the primordial divinity in Hinduism, the ultimate reality and cause which is self-effulgent, Swayam Prakasha, all-pervading, unchanging beyond time, space, form, and causality. And as the fundamental base of Avyakta, the unmanifest, and Vyakta, the manifest existence, he performs the Panchakritya, the five cosmic acts of Shrishti, which is creation, Sthiti, sovereign rulership and maintenance, Samhara, rejuvenation, Thrubhava, pulling out of delusion, and Anugraha, which is liberating grace for all living entities. And now the avatar of Paramashiva, the supreme point of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasanidanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, as the reviver of Kailasa and the living incarnation and representative of Paramashiva, and the reviver of Kailasa, the ancient enlightened Hindu civilization nation and the great cosmic goddess Hindu nation, has now, in the modern day, he is transmitting these yogic powers to the world at a record-breaking pace which is never accomplished before. And in the Sanatana Dharma, these sciences was as a lifestyle, but throughout the generations have gotten diluted. So for the first time in the modern day, the supreme point of Hinduism is reviving these sciences. And the Guru Parampara, the lineage of gurus, it is through this science of the Guru Parampara, the lineage of gurus, where this knowledge and science is passed down from one generation to the next by the enlightened gurus. And so the supreme point of Hinduism, being recognized by his gurus as an incarnation at a very young age, was trained and taught these sciences to revive the initiations and knowledge repositories for billions, to manifest the science of power manifestation from the disciplines of Vedanta, Tantra, Sri Vidya, Yoga and Yogic powers, Mantra Shastra, Siddha Vidya, science of Aushadha, Advaita, Bhakti Yoga, Paramashiva and many such others. And all of you can also see all the various enlightened beings who have trained and taught the supreme point of Hinduism ever since he was young. So now let's see how we can awaken these divine Shaktis in us. How can you manifest these Shaktis yourself? Every ultimate truth, jnana, is mapped into your consciousness, prajna, and manifests as a possibility and power of every being, prajnana. And the science of power manifestation is authenticated through four aspects of evidences or pramanas. So the first is the Shastra Pramana, which are the eternal unchangeable truths revealed in the source scriptures. Then the next is the Apta Pramana, which are the experiences and results of Aptas or authorities of Hinduism, where the Vedic rishis and scientists have time tested and verified these sciences. And then the next is the Atma Pramana, which is an account of the supreme point of Hinduism, this millennium's avatars, personal experience of the power manifestation. And then the Pratyaksha Pramana, which is the empirical evidence from observation and scientific experimentation. Now let's understand what exactly are these Vedas and Agamas. So some of you might be wondering, what exactly are the Vedas and Agamas from where Paramashiva in which Paramashiva has described all of these sciences. So the Vedas are the ultimate superior authority for Hindus and are pure science where the ultimate truths are explained. And the Agamas are the scriptures where the applied technology and the applied science is expanded. So the Vedas and Agamas, the Vedagamas, which is a living applied science for Hindus, is given the status of Shruti as they are directly revealed by Paramashiva. They are the ultimate eternal unchangeable truths. And a reference cited from these Shastras or source scriptures is called the Shastra Pramana. So now let us get ready to witness a very unique and a very exciting demonstration of the powers of third eye. We will be entering first into the power of third eye reading, which is seeing with eyes blindfolded. So the Shastra Pramana for this power of third eye reading comes from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra. Kapalantarmanonyasya Tishtanmilitalochanaha Kramena manasodadyad lakshaye lakshyamuttamam. And the translation for this verse is, by fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession, by that stability of the mind in inner space through the power of the third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal Lakshyam by having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source, Paramashivoham. And the next is the Apta Pramana for this power, where Krishna initiates Arjuna into the power of third eye. Natu mam shakyase drashtu manenaiva swachakshusha divyam dadami te chakshuhu pashyame yogamaishwaram. So in this verse, Bhagavan Krishna says to Arjuna, but you cannot see my cosmic form with these physical eyes of yours. Therefore, I grant you divine third eye vision. Behold my cosmic opulence. So, in the Hindu Purana Bhagavad Gita, Bhagavan Krishna initiates Arjuna into the power of third eye to behold Krishna's Vishwarupa Darshan, the vision of his cosmic form. And specifically in the 11th chapter of Bhagavad Gita, the Vishwarupa Darshana Yoga, this chapter describes in detail the description of Bhagavan Krishna's cosmic form, and that is completely narrated by Arjuna as he sees Bhagavan Krishna through his third eye. And the Atma Pramana for this power in Swami's own words. The first experience is that I was able to see everything around me, above me, the whole 360 degree, 10 directions below me, everything. I realized not only I was able to see, I was able to feel and experience all of that as me. And then the next, the Pratyaksh Pramana, as all of you can see, study measures were done on the brainwaves of the Supreme Pontiff himself using a PET, a positron emission tomography. And it was measured that when doing daily activities, there was high activity measured in the brain where the third eye is located. And when in deep samadhi state, only the third eye region is active and on peace. And now the next, the Sakshi Pramana, which we will all be getting into. We will be seeing a live demonstration of the Sakshi Pramana. So the Sakshi Pramana is where we witness the powers ourselves, the experiences and results of the extraordinary manifestation happening through the initiate disciples of the Supreme One of Hinduism. So this rare and sacred science of third eye awakening is for all of us, for our ultimate enrichment and conscious evolution by the Supreme One of Hinduism. And as a living incarnation of Paramashiva, the Supreme Point of Hinduism embodies the most profound yogic states that surpass all the bounds of time, space, and matter. And he is gifting this pure and great science of third eye awakening and many such sciences through initiations, the science of initiation, Diksha to millions of people. And everyone who has been initiated into these sciences have actually witnessed the profound results and extraordinary manifestation in their day-to-day life. So now, let us get ready to witness a live Sakshi Pramana, live demonstration of the powers of third eye. Yes, so now we'll be getting into the live Sakshi Pramana of this power. So with me, I have this I-band, and this I-band is certified by ophthalmologists, and in front it is a thick opaque plastic sheet, and in the back it is thick black sponge with light to enter around my eyes. So this bridge of my nose, and my eyes will be going into these two sockets. So it will cover all the light around my eyes, and it's usually said that without light one cannot see. So now this eye band will be put on my eyes, and any of you watching us live on YouTube can put your comments in the live YouTube comment section, and I will be reading that for you. It will cover all the light around my eyes. So now I have a volunteer with me, and she will be putting on this eye band on my eyes. So all of you can see live the eye band being put. And once that is done, any of you watching us on YouTube, you can put anything you would like me to read. It can be a sequence of emojis, a sequence of numbers, letters, sentences. It can be anything. Yes, so now the volunteer will be putting the eye band on me. Yes, so now the eye band has been put on me. All of you can see. I will be turning to my right, left, up, and down. So all of you can see that nowhere around my eyes there is any type of gap. So now the YouTube comments will be projected in front of me. And any of you who would like to put in your comments, you can put any comment you would like. Yes, so as we wait for comments, with me I have this book, Uncommon Answers to Common Questions. All of you can see. And now I'll be reading a random page from this. I'll be opening a random page from this book. We can maybe stop the screen share so everyone can see the book. Yes, so I'll be opening a random page in this book and reading the contents of the page. So I've now opened a random page in this book. Okay, so this is page number 70 and 71. So now I'll be reading page number 71, and it says, it is a continuation of the previous page. It says, legs, a tail, 2 horns, 2 ears, and so on. Am I right? Immediately, just by the sound, the form is created in your system. You just try to think of that form without the sound. May not be the cow, but go. You will use the word in Hindi. Just try to visualize something without creating a sound, without creating word. You can never do it. Never. This visualization is what is called Ichcha Shakti. You will have 3 energies. You have 3 energies in your system: Ichcha Shakti, Kriya Shakti, and Jnana Shakti. For the other 2 energies, Ichcha Shakti is the base metal. From this base metal, gold is created. Ichcha Shakti is the raw energy, raw material from which Jnana Shakti and Kriya Shakti are developed. When it is 22 karat gold, it is Kriya Shakti. When it is 24 karat gold, it is Jnana Shakti. When it is 18 karat, just a raw material, it is Ichcha Shakti. The raw material is Ichcha Shakti. 22 karat gold is Kriya Shakti. But the raw material is the basic thing. The capacity to visualize, the capacity to imagine is what is raw material. So the visualization capacity and the words are closely associated. Adding mantras into raw materials like processing the raw material and purifying it to pure gold. The word mantra can mean two things. Mantra. Man means mankind. Tra means that which shows the way. So mantra is that which shows the way to man. Mantra, man also means mind. Tra means that which shows the way. So mantra could also mean that which shows the way out of the mind, which brings you out of the mind. So that is page number 70 and the continuation of the sentence on page number 72, 71. And the continuation on this page. So yes, if any of you would like to put your comments in the YouTube comment section, you can put comments. You can put a sequence of emojis, numbers, pictures, anything. Any of the viewers watching us on YouTube. And I will now be opening another random page from this book. Okay, so I've opened a random page and now I'll be reading the page. So this page is number 40 and 41. And it says, "Tell me, Master, when will I become like Buddha?" In answer, the Master slapped him furiously across the face. Why? Was it because the disciple was hoping for too much? No, the Master simply had to jolt the disciple into the awareness that he was already a Buddha. How can you want to become something that you are already? Become something you are not. You are so out of touch with your inner being that you have forgotten how extraordinary you really are. Once you realize this, the need to compare dies naturally. Even if you wanted to, each person is so different. Where is a common point of reference? So drop the attitude of comparison. Remember, you are truly unique, just like everyone else. Then the next question is there. And the question is, I have just found the most wonderful partner, but I'm so worried that this relationship is too good to last. Too good to last. This is really worry at its peak. To worry, to worry about not having anything, to worry about is the most cunning game of the mind. The mind will never let you relax into the present. It has to keep imposing the past and future upon you. But to love is to forget both past and future, to surrender totally to the delights of the present. Examine the true reason for your fear. Something that is simply too beautiful is happening to you. So beautiful that you feel you've done nothing to deserve it. So you start fearing the moment when it will be over. When is he going to find someone more beautiful, more talented, more rich? How am I going to get prevented? What will happen if he leaves? But no matter how much you worry, is there any way you can prevent anything from happening? You don't possess your partner. You don't know when he might change his mind. You don't even understand your own mind. To imagine that you can control the situation of sheer foolishness. Trying too hard to hold on to a relationship is the most certain way to destroy it. Ultimately, all insecurities arise from a lack of trust in oneself. In love, one simply has to trust oneself. Only then can you trust your partner. The trust in your relationship, there is no other way. So that is page number 40 and half of page number 41. Yes, so once again, if anyone watching us on YouTube right now, live, you can post your comments. It can be anything, a sequence of emojis, numbers, letters, pictures, anything. Okay, so now with that, we'll be moving on. So I request the volunteer to now remove my eyeband. Yes, so now all of you can see the eyeband as it was before. There's nothing added or removed from it. Yes, so now we'll be moving on to the next power, the scanning. So anyone who would like a body scanning can put your comments in the YouTube comment section and we will be doing a body scanning for you. You can all put your comments in the YouTube comment section if you would like a body scan. So in this, so this power of body scanning awakens the ability to scan any type of illness, diseases, medically diagnosed issues, and also provide solutions through the awakened third eye. And the Shastra Pramana for this power of body scanning comes from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra. Swadehe jagato vapi sukshma sukshmatarani cha tattvani yani nilayam dhyatvante vyajyate para. And in this verse, Bhagavan Parmeshwar says, cognize deeply that from the subtle to the subtlest consecutive principles of your whole body, Swadeha, or the whole universe, simultaneously consist of the essential reality. They are being absorbed in their source cause Paramashiva. By their experience of such restful awareness, one becomes complete from all thoughts, and the ultimate universal divine power, Paradevi Adi Shakti, is revealed, and the supreme power manifestation happens. And the next is the Apta Pramana for this power. So this comes from the life of a Siddha whose name was Terayar. And Terayar was one of the prominent disciples of Agatya. So one day a man suffering from severe headache comes to Agatya for healing. So then Agatya uses the power of body scanning and identifies the root cause of the headache, and he reveals that there is a small Teraya, a type of frog, sitting in the person's brain. Agatya immediately instructs Teraya, his disciple, to perform an open head surgery and remove the frog. And after the person is healed and cured completely of the headache, and thus Teraya gains his name, Teraya. And the Atma Pramana for this was revealed on the 22nd of December 2019. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism shares how he uses the power of body scanning, paraphrasing his words. Only when I had the multiple compound hand fracture, I was forced to go for surgery and therefore for medical checkups related to that. At that time, they detected heavy metal quantity in my different organs. It was revealed that I had been poisoned without our knowledge. I immediately used diagnostic methods instead of medical facilities to study the body conditioning due to the poisoning. Through body scanning, I found out what the problems, imbalances had happened, and where balances had to be done. I used allopathy as a second opinion opinion to verify my findings. And now all of you can see the Sakshi Pramana, where few of the thousands of disciples have shared their experience, how they have manifested the power of body scanning. And with that, we'll now be getting into the live Sakshi Pramana of this power. So any of you who would like a body scan, you can put your comments in the YouTube comment section, and we will be doing a body scan for you. Yes, so Marlena Doherty has asked for a body scan. Yes, Ma, now I'll be chanting the Mahavakya and starting with the body scan for you. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. So, Marlena Doherty, for you, Ma, what I was able to see is, I was able to see that for you there is some rashes and some allergy being formed on the skin. And I was able to see that is also affecting your physically outside on the body, there are rashes being created. But inside, your body is being affected as that same allergy, the same pollution and same dust which is creating that allergy is also closing the pores of your body, which is not allowing your body to freely breathe. And so due to that, the oxygen levels in your body is also getting little imbalanced, the hemoglobin levels, the oxygen levels, all of that is getting quite imbalanced in your body. And I was able to see the solution for this is to take Haitaki every day and also castor oil, and at least once in 2 weeks take a cold water bath. If you can, it will be great if you can take it every day, cold water bath. And but if you're not, at least once in a week or once in 2 weeks, take a cold water bath. And once in 2 weeks, like even every day, if you take a cold water bath, once in 2 weeks, you can take a oil bath using coconut oil, pure coconut oil. Take an oil bath once in 2 weeks with cold water, and that will help. And every alternate days, in the water that you use to take bath, you can mix like 2 to 3 pinches of turmeric. That will heal the rashes that have been created already. And once the rashes outside are healed completely, then you can use plain water. The turmeric will help in healing what has the rashes which have already come. But if you're not able to mix it in the water, then you can even just apply it before you go for bath in the affected areas and then take a shower. So that will help in healing your body completely. This is what I was able to see for you. So Ma Marlena Doherty, you can get back in the comment section if you were able to relate to what I revealed, what Paramashiva revealed to me through the third eye. And anyone else who would also like a body scan, you can put it in the comment section. And some of you might be wondering how this power of body scanning works, how it appears, or how we're able to manifest it. So this power of body scanning, as we had said before, there are, so basically we connect in oneness with Paramashiva, we chant the Mahabharata, connect in oneness with Paramashiva, with Swamiji, and whatever is revealed in third eye by Swamiji that is revealed. And as even shared during the Apta Pramana of this power, when we do the body scanning, we scan the root of the problem. The problem might be something, but the root of the problem might be something else. So we scan the root and give solutions for the root problem itself. So, and for each person, it shows up in a different way, either as pictures, words, and as different ways. So that's how the power of body scanning is manifested. And after the initiation, after the darshan that all of you will be having, even all of you will be manifesting this power and various other powers. So yes, Ma Marlena Doherty has gone back saying, thank you, Ma. I don't see rashes and I'm not sure what the allergy is. I will take cold baths to help me feel better. Yes, Ma. So actually, it might not be visible right now. As in the power of body scanning, sometimes we also see things that are not visible to the physical eyes. So maybe if you see after 2-3 days, it will start forming, and you'll be able to see it. But I would recommend not to wait till then. Just if Paramashiva has revealed it, then just take the solution and prevent it before it even comes. And is there, Ma Marilena Doherty is asking, is there something I'm consuming to cause the allergy? No, Ma. What was revealed is it's because of the pollution in the air, the pollution and the dirt in the air that is causing the allergy. Yes, castor oil should be available in any pharmacy, Ma. So you can check and you can buy it. And yes, now Swarup Shankar Aya has asked for body scanning and has said, since I'm suffering from severe stomach pain and bleeding from 2 days. Yes, Aya, now I'll be scanning for you. Yes, so Swarup Shankar Aya, for you, Aya, I was able to see that the cause of any body problem that you're going through now, not just the stomach pain and the bleeding, but any body problem that also you're going, I was able to see that you're also having headaches often and other body pains and aches often that is creating lots of tiredness. So I was able to see that the cause of any body problem in your body is incompletions with your father and also with your family. The main incompletion is with your father, but along with that, there are also incompletions with the rest of the family, and that is affecting you physically by creating boils and by creating inside your body and also creating all the other body problems. So the solution which I was able to see for this is attend the Paramashivoham program. You can attend the next season, or if you can join now, you can join. You can sign up for the Paramashivoham program and go through the completion process very sincerely. Do the completion process, and you can even watch some satsangs where Swamiji has spoken about completion. Do the completion process intensely. That will help in healing your body completely, physically, mentally, and in every way. So this is what I was able to see for you, Aya. Yes, and now Prabjot Gilaya has asking for a body scan. So yes, Aya, now I'll be doing a body scanning for you. Yes. So, Prabjot Gilaya, for you, Aya, I was able to see that there is a lot of heat getting accumulated in your body, and actually more than that, that is affecting little bit the physical body by creating lots of tiredness, and sometimes you get a little dizzy. I was able to see that, but and but the other source of the pain in your body, and also a severe headache that comes quite often for the past few days, is that you are putting a lot of stress on yourself, unnecessary stress. You think that you have lots to do, but actually there is not much. You can, if you just unclench for some time and sit for some time, chant the Mahavakya and clutch, and do whatever action you are doing with calm space, it will actually not be much to do. So you're putting unnecessary stress, um, uh, affecting you physically, and it is also the heat that is getting accumulated in the body. So I was able to see the solution for that is just unclench, chant the Mahavakya. Before doing any action, first uh, calm yourself down. Don't be in such a hurry, or uh, don't be in a hurried space or in a stressed space before you do any action. Unclench, chant the Mahavakya before doing the action. And to get rid of the heat, I was able to see just drink lots of fruit juices and also eat more fruits. This is what I was able to see for you, Aya. And Swarup Shankaraya has gotten back saying, I've signed up for Paramashivoham today. And thank you. Yes, Aya, that's great that you have signed up for the program today. So please attend the program, go through the completion process very sincerely, do it sincerely, and you will see that your physical body gets healed. Yes, and now Rajaya has asked for a scan. Yes, Aya, now I'll be doing a scan for you, and healing also. Yes, so Rajaya, I was able to see for you that your blood pressure, the levels of your blood pressure is little imbalanced, and it is not a severe problem right now. It is not a major problem. It is fine, but it will be great if you can get it checked, and um, you don't have to take medicines right now. It is not such a major problem right now, but to not make it a major problem in the future, like the blood pressure and the blood pressure levels, to not make it a major issue in the future, in the next few months, I was able to see that you have to start drinking turmeric water with lemon and honey, and also you should eat more green vegetables, like you should have more spinach and uh, other green vegetables. So this is what I was able to see for you, Aya, for you, Rajaya. And I've also given healing. So um, you don't have to get worried or tensed about anything. It will be healed. You don't have to worry. Just do the solution that Paramashiva revealed in the third eye, and you will be healed. So this is what I was able to see for you, Aya. And Prabjot Gilaya has gotten back saying, thank you very much. I will start now. Yes, Aya, you can start. And yes, with that, we will now be coming to the conclusion of the power manifestation segment. And moving on to the further segments of this program, I thank all of you who have joined us for this power manifestation segment, and I'm sure all of you had a great experience. And everyone else who would like a body scan or any other power manifestation, every day at 2 a.m. IST and 4 p.m. IST, we will be having this segment. So you can again join us, tune in on NTV and request for a body scan or any other power, and we will be doing it for you. So now with that, we will be moving on to the next segment of this program, where we will be learning about who is Devi Parashakti. We will be learning about the divine feminine consciousness, about Devi Parashakti. So we'll be first looking at the Dhyana Shloka of Devi Parashakti, which comes from the Lalita Sahasranama Dhyana Shloka. Sindhuraruna vigraham trinayanamaanikyamauli spurate taranayaka shekharam smitamukhim mapina vakshoruham panibhyam ratna chashakam raktotpalam bibratim saumyam ratna gatastha rakta charanam dhyayet paramambikam. And the translation for this verse is, the Divine Mother is to be meditated upon as shining in a vermilion red body, with triple eyes sporting a crown of rubies, studded with the crescent moon, a face all smiles, a splendid bust, one hand holding a jewel cup brimming with mead, and the other twirling a red lotus. And another Dhyana Shloka, which comes from the Lalita Sahasranama Dhyana Shloka, which describes the beauty of Devi Parashakti. Arunam karunam tarangatakshim dhritapaşankuşapuşpabanachapam animadibhiravritam ayukaihi rahamityeva vibhavaye bhavani. And the translation for this verse is, I meditate on the great empress. She is red in color and her eyes are full of compassion. She holds the noose, the goad, the bow, and the flowery arrow in her hands. She is surrounded on all sides by powers such as Anima of the days, and she is the self within me. And Devi is the ultimate pure feminine consciousness. Parashakti is the cosmic mother. It is her cosmic womb from which billions and billions of universes come out and go in, and the source where the Big Bang and black holes go on and on. Parashakti is the source energy, the source power, from which all of us came, in which all of us are in even now, and in which all of us are going to merge. And out of her extreme love and compassion, Parashakti herself is manifesting through the embodied form as the Nijavatara of the Supreme Point of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasanidanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, gracing us, answering all of our questions, attending to our prayers, giving boons, healing us, revealing our past, present, and future, delivering profound spiritual truths, and ultimately giving us the experience of Paramashivoham itself. And Devi Parashakti beautifully says, in her own words, she says, raising as Omkara, expressing as Vedas and Agamas, blossomed as Himkara, filled as Parashorasi, living in 40 triangles, the Kailasha Swamini who is in Kailasha, Sri Purachintamani, Parashorasi, sitting as part of Paramashiva, Parameshwari who rules the world, Paramashakti, Manonmani, Meenakshi, as Nithyananda I took Nijavatara here, to give good boons to everyone, to bestow all goodness. Hiranyagarbha Swarupani, Brahmanda Yoni, Shami, Chandramauli, Prabala, Aparna, Uma, Parvati, Savitri, Navayavana, Samaraja Lakshmi, Parameshwari, Parashodasi, Meenakshi. Taking the form of Nithyananda, I came here as Nijavatara. With great compassion, I am blessing. Listen, people. To do good to all of you, I took the form of Nithyananda and came down as Nijavatara. And Devi Parashakti also beautifully says, in her own words, she says, raising in Omkara, blossoming as Shiva, Shiva, manifesting as source of existence, powers of existence, expression of existence, from the oneness of Om, blossoming into two as Prakriti and Purusha, blossoming as three Shaktis, Icha, Kriya, and Jnana, growing as 4 Vedas, expanding as 5 Panchabhutas, beyond 6 chakras, filled as Gotras of 7 Rishis, expanding as 8 directions, existing as 9 Grahas, blossoming as 10 Indriyas, being as 11 Rudras, creating all the worlds, bringing life to tell and make truth blossom and to do good. Parashodasi Meenakshi in the form Nithyananda, I came to bless every one of you. So now let's see how we can receive Devi Parashakti. So literally you are seeing Paramashivoham Parashakti at that moment. She is there on your screen. So always receive her very traditionally. You can keep 2 beet leaves, 1 banana, 1 betel nut, and a coin in front of the screen as you watch Devi Parashakti. And for those of you who might be wondering, what exactly is the coin needed for, or is what does it symbolize, or how is it important? So the coin is considered in the Hindu tradition, it is considered as the traditional dakshina. So it can be the lowest value. In India, it can even be just 1 paise, and in the US, it can even be just a cent. Swami says, I'm not trying to monetize, keep even 1 cent is okay. So for 100 days, if you have darshan, it will add up to $1. In India, even 1 paise is okay. And once the darshan is over, and once that is offered to Devi Parashakti and the darshan is over, you can do namaskar and eat the banana, the beet leaf, and the betel nut immediately, taking it as prasadam. And the coins that you collect, you can send it to the LA temple for the further procedures. Now, some of you might be wondering, how exactly does this beet leaf and betel nut benefit you, whether it's emotionally, physically, mentally? How will it benefit you? So this beet leaf and betel nut may look too small, but in a few days you will realize, you will see how much it adds to your sentiment that really Devi Parashakti is there, really she is there. And you will not take the Devi Darshan for granted. Rituals will break your monotonous unconscious mentality and lifestyle and remind you and raise you to the path of cognitions. It will break your unconscious behavior. And now all of you can see how you can set up your tambulam, the 2 beet leaves, 1 banana, 1 betel nut, and a coin. You can set up all of this in a plate and keep it in front of the screen as you watch Devi Parashakti. These 4 items are the basic 4 items that are kept as part of the tambulam. But if you would like, you can also add additional items such as a coconut, some kumkum, some fresh flowers, and any other thing. So these 4 items are the basic 4 items that are kept as part of the tambulam. So you can arrange the betel nuts on top of the betel leaf and keep it on the plate, then the banana on the side and the coin also on the side. You can arrange it in a plate and keep it in front of the screen as you watch Devi Parashakti during the darshan and receive her. So with that, we come to a conclusion of this segment where we have learned who is Devi Parashakti. We have learned who is Devi Parashakti and how we can receive Devi Parashakti when she comes for the darshan. So next time when she comes for the darshan, all of you can arrange the tambulam and receive her in a very traditional way. And with that, we'll now be moving to the next segments of this program, where we will be seeing what Devi Parashakti has revealed in the Akashic readings and how important it is for us to understand, internalize, and follow what Devi Parashakti has revealed in the Akashic readings. So we'll be back after a really short break. Please stay tuned.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. Just don't die within next 3 years. Be alive. Somehow be alive. I'm working sincerely. I will reach you somehow. Somehow I will reach you. It's my commitment to humanity. Just don't die within next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. You manifesting the space, state, powers, being Paramashivoham. It is possible, and it is possible for you. Paramashiva will reach you with enlightenment science. I know he is going to do the job. Just be alive for next 3 years. Nothing else.
What I mean by the word e-Kailasa, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is e-Kailasa. I will revive Hinduism. I am a Hindu revivalist, not by any revolution, but by evolution. And setting model communities. Kailasas, enlightenment ecosystems, Sarvanya Pitas all over the world. All powerful cognition, knowledge, only when you live, power manifestation and possibilities manifestation happens. It's a fundamental truth. Hinduism cannot live exclusively as one sampradaya. No. All Hinduism is an ecosystem. So don't keep quiet thinking that if one sampradaya is attacked, only that sampradaya is going to be affected. All of us are ecosystem. I invite all of you to get involved and enjoy Hinduism by the principle of Dharmo Rakshati Rakshitaha. When you protect Dharma, Dharma protects you. You will make the whole planet flourish spiritually, the spiritual prosperity will happen to the whole planet there. We all have to coexist together.
We get you health. We get you ability to build beautiful relationships in your life. We get you direct spiritual support, and we make sure you become wealthy. We won't stop giving you just good life. We will literally not stop till you live enlightened life. Manifesting the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva.
Nithyananda, welcome back, dear viewers. Now that we have witnessed the extraordinary powers of Paramashiva through the initiated disciples of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, let us now enter into this next segment where we will learn some of the revelations made by Devi Parashakti. As we all know, Devi has been continuously manifesting through the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And just last night, we had the beautiful darshan of Devi Parashakti, just a few hours ago, in fact. And so many of us received the blessings, the guidance, all of our boons answered. And Devi also revealed many guidances for all of humanity. She revealed that during this pandemic, during this pralaya, it is, if we are feeling like we're stuck, it is because of this pralaya, and that we can pray to the Navagrahas to release us from this feeling stuck, whether it's in relationships, whether it's in career or health, whatever it may be. We can offer our prayers to the 9 Navagrahas and release ourselves from this feeling of being stuck. So Devi has been continuously revealing guidance, blessings, boons for all of us, for humanity to get through this pralaya. So let us listen to some of those revelations made by Devi Parashakti. And specifically today, we will understand what Devi has revealed about the expansion of the universe, and also what she's revealed about the Jati ecosystem. So go to the first slide. Yeah. So Devi revealed on the 5th of June 2021, not only people will be dying in crores, financial and mental retardedness, you will also see minds getting collapsed. Freedom from all this suffering is the life of living enlightenment. First, prevent yourself from this deadly corona, O people. Do the job of saving your life as first priority. So as Devi revealed on the 5th of June, there have been many, many news articles and research that has come out confirming what Devi has revealed. And in global news, it was reported that psychiatric symptoms like depression, anxiety, and much more were exhibited by COVID-19 patients. And just as Devi revealed, according to this study, neurological symptoms like depression and anxiety are also showing to be common in those with COVID-19, even in more mild cases. And there's been a study that was published in BMC Psychology, which states that the impact of COVID-19 on the mental health of US college students. Let us look at that article. It states that the results of the study indicate that students closer to graduating face increases in anxiety from 60 to 60.8%, feelings of loneliness that increased to 54.1%, and depression, which increased to 59.8%. So nearly more than half of college students are feeling anxiety, feelings of loneliness, and depression. And many reported worries for the health of loved ones affected their mental health status. And the need to take care of family most affected the current and future plans. Almost one half of students took exercising as a way to release this stress. And so as we can see that the COVID-19 pandemic on the impact of the COVID-19 pandemic on the mental health of US college students has very severe consequences. As we can see, nearly half, more than half in most cases, are mental health issues during this pandemic. And a research study done by Dartmouth College has tracked the moods and behaviors of about 200 college students for 4 years and say that stress levels are at their highest during this pandemic. And it states that rates of anxiety and depression among college students continues to soar. And this was published on June 10th, 2021. The study states that the coronavirus pandemic, since the onset of the coronavirus pandemic, rates of depression and anxiety have soared and have shown no sign of coming down, as per a researcher and computer science professor, Andrew Campbell, at Dartmouth College. And this is a long-term study that has tracked students over the course of 4 years, and they have greatly seen an increase, specifically since the pandemic has hit. And so this is exactly as Xavier revealed, that so many people will be suffering from mental health issues, from depression, from anxiety during this pandemic. It's not just this ongoing COVID-19 pandemic that has been affecting the world, but even the mental health crisis that has been affecting so many people across the globe. So let us listen to Devi Parashakti's revelations on the secrets of the universe.
Listen intensely. I will reveal the secret of the universe and its expansion. Life, consciousness in you does not end while your body drops dead. It moves from different universes, vertical time zones, lives in different time zones as per its free will, knowledge, desire, but ultimately to get enlightened, complete liberation, Paramashiva Padam, your soul has to come back to this karma bhumi, the Bhumandala. This Bhumandala and the Jati ecosystems, the caste ecosystems, Hindu, Jnana, Sannyasa, Yoga, Grihastha, multiple spiritual ecosystems are created for the souls to come back and rebirth and grow more and more towards enlightenment easily, quickly, in accelerated speed and space. Now, too many souls from the cosmos is landing into this Bhumandala to be part of Kailasa and to manifest Kailasa. That is the reason the rate of expansion of the universe has been accelerated. An intense ecosystem for great enlightened beings and incarnations to land is being manifested by me through my Nijavatara Nithyananda and this Kailasa. All the blessed fortunate beings will be attracted to Kailasa and experience liberation. Kailasa is the space where Sanatana Hindu Dharma, cosmic scientism, this cosmic law is the country law. Sanatana Hindu Dharma is nationalism. These cosmic truths will be the truths of the country, society, ecosystem, society, country, judiciary, ecosystem, all this of Kailasa will be aligned to the cosmic law, the cosmic energy, universal existential truth. Because Kailasa, cosmic ecosystem is manifesting. Expansion of the universe has been accelerated. Universe is celebrating the happening of my Nijavatara Nithyananda and this Kailasa.
So let us reiterate what Devi revealed on the 8th of June 2021. Listen intensely. I will reveal the secrets of the universe and its expansion. Life, consciousness in you does not end while your body drops dead. It moves from different universes, vertical time zones, lives in different time zones as per its free will, knowledge and desire. But ultimately, to get enlightened, complete liberation, Paramashivoham, your soul has to come back to this karma bhumi, this bhumandala. This bhumandala and the jati ecosystem, the caste ecosystem, Hindu, jnana, sannyasa, yoga, grahastha, multiple spiritual ecosystems are created for these souls to come back and rebirth and grow more and more towards enlightenment quickly, easily, in accelerated speed and space. Now, too many souls from the cosmos are landing into this Bhumandala to be part of Kailasa and to manifest Kailasa. That is the reason the rate of expansion of the universe has been accelerated, and intense ecosystem for great enlightened beings and incarnations to land is being manifested by me through my Nijavatara Nithyananda and this Kailasa. All the blessed, fortunate beings will be attracted to Kailasa and experience liberation. Kailasa is the space where Sanatana Hindu Dharma, cosmic science, is nationalism. This cosmic law is the country law. Sanatana Hindu Dharma is nationalism. This cosmic truth will be truth for the country, society, ecosystem, society, country, judiciary system. All these of Kailasa will be aligned to the cosmic law, the cosmic energy, universal existential truth. Because Kailasa cosmic ecosystem is manifesting, expansion of the universe has been accelerated. Universe is celebrating the happening of my Nijavatara Nithyananda and this Kailasa. So let us understand how the universe exactly is expanding and not just expanding, but the expansion is accelerated. Let us watch this video.
You are looking at the most detailed three-dimensional map of the universe known to humankind, and it's called the Sloan Digital Sky Survey. Scientists from around the world have just completed a 20-year-long survey of the night sky, measuring the positions and distances of more than 4 million galaxies and quasars. This detailed map will help scientists shed light on the remaining mysteries of the universe. Let's go on a journey from the local stars to the largest scales of our universe. Beyond the local stars that draw familiar constellations in the night sky in the neighborhood of the Earth, in addition to our own Milky Way, billions of galaxies are spread throughout the observable universe. Moving faster than light, we will take you through space in a journey from our place in the Milky Way all the way out to the large-scale structures of the visible universe, and we'll tell you about how we're mapping it out. Since 1998, the scientific community has realized that the universe is not only expanding, but its expansion is accelerating. This unexpected acceleration constitutes one of the major conundrums in physics. From a theoretical perspective, the acceleration may be accounted for by either assuming that there exists some mysterious dark energy, or by modifying Einstein's theory of gravity, called general relativity. In the same year, the Sloan Digital Sky Survey was launched to tackle this enigma of the accelerating expansion of the universe. The Sloan Digital Sky Survey is a vast collection of the angular positions of galaxies observed in the sky, as well as their distances from us, determined by observing the systematic shift of galactic light induced by the expansion of the universe, the so-called redshift. In this new map of our universe, the large dark patches are mostly regions obscured by the Milky Way that cannot be observed. During the last 20 years, through 4 exploratory phases, the Sloan Digital Sky Survey has created the most detailed three-dimensional maps of the universe. To achieve this, it focused on different classes of galaxies: nearby galaxies, red galaxies, more distant star-forming galaxies, and superluminous distant active galaxies called quasars. The fourth and latest Sloan survey took place from 2014 till 2020. During this time, the new project called the Extended Baryon Oscillation Spectroscopic Survey, or EBOS for short, continued previous Sloan mapping of the extragalactic sky and just recently finished measuring distances for 1 million galaxies and quasars. These successive surveys allow scientists to trace the large-scale structures of the universe up to a fraction of its horizon, represented by the cosmic microwave background emission, seen here as a colorful pattern projected onto a sphere. The cosmic microwave background is the thermal relic of the universe, which dates back to about 400,000 years after the birth of the universe, also known as the Big Bang. Adding the EBOS data to the previous Sloan exploratory phases 1, 2, and 3, the Sloan Digital Sky Survey now has a database of 4 million galaxies and quasars, assembling the largest and most complete 3D map of the universe to date. This unprecedented achievement provides scientists with new tools for shedding light on dark energy and also for constraining the theory of general relativity, leading to a better understanding of the fundamental laws that rule our universe. You are looking at
So, and it was also reported in the National Geographic that the universe seems to be expanding faster than all expectations. And it states that new evidence deepens a mystery around the Hubble constant, one of the most important numbers in cosmology. And fresh evidence suggests that the universe is expanding faster today than it did in its infancy, a difference that has set off a search to understand what cosmic forces could be at play. If confirmed, the changing rate, which is 9% faster than has been projected, would force us to reconsider a fundamental aspect of the cosmos. So just as Devi Parashakti revealed, the universe, in fact, today faster than it once did. And this is due to the expansion of Kailasa and so many beings landing for the sake of being a part of this whole Kailasa, to have the experience of enlightenment when the avatar himself has landed on the planet Earth, this Bhumandala, to give the experience of enlightenment, to give Paramashiva Padam, the ultimate experience, to so many beings. And it's also stated in Harvard University that there are independent results that have now demonstrated time and time again that the universe is accelerating in its expansion. So even if we took a supernova, type 1a supernova, out of the picture, there would still be sufficient evidence, including fluctuations in the cosmic microwave background, radiation from the early universe, among others. So again, Harvard University has also confirmed that the universe is actually expanding in its, and the acceleration is expanding. So let us listen to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism explaining more about the expansion of the universe and the acceleration of this expansion.
Listen, the key information, the key line I wanted to bring all your attention through this video is: universe is not just expanding, its expansion is accelerated. Please understand. Last few years, I am screaming in top of my voice that superconscious breakthrough is happening. Please understand. It is 6th level. The universe expansion is accelerated. It's a dark energy, the dark matter. In that level, the unmanifest, in avyakta, unmanifest level itself, the expansion is accelerated intensely. Please understand. The expansion is accelerated intensely in the dark energy, in the dark matter, unmanifest, avyakta swarupa of Paramashiva. See, Paramashiva's manifest form only is this world which we are all enjoying, experiencing. There is an unmanifest form of Paramashiva, dark matter, what we call dark energy, dark matter. The triggering of expansion, not just expansion, acceleration of expansion is happening from that dark energy, dark matter. Because scientists are using the word dark energy, dark matter, I am using the same word. But if you ask me to give a right word, I will say Swatta Sutta Swayam Prakasa Jyoti. I will call it a superconscious energy, superconscious matter. See, because the human eyes can't cognize, human beings are calling it as a dark matter. But because human eyes can't cognize, but third eye can cognize, I am calling it as a Swayam Prakasa Jyoti. Jyoti, light, superconsciousness is the word rishis, enlightened beings will use. But unfortunately, scientists have their own limitation. With the two eyes, when you see something which is not seen, you call it as dark. With three eyes, when you see something and you know it cannot be seen by the two eyes, you call that as Jyoti. Sutta Swayam Prakasa Jyoti. Jyoti Mandala. What we show as Jyoti of Arunachala, what exists as unmanifest of Paramashiva is one and the same. Please listen. This acceleration of expansion is from the unmanifest, avyakta sarira of Paramashiva, the unmanifest space of Paramashiva. From that, the acceleration of expansion is happening. Now, the superconscious breakthrough is imminent. It has to happen. It is happening. I have been sent to planet Earth to facilitate this only.
Yes. Now that we've understood what Devi has revealed about the expansion of the universe, let us understand what Devi has revealed about the neem flower. Let us listen to Devi Parashakti's revelation on the 27th of April, 2021. So actually we can skip this video and we can go directly to the translation. So Devi reveals, listen intensely, apply turmeric in the forehead, intake flowers of neem in your inner tongue, be in unclutched state in your heart, have anthill soil in your lower abdomen, onion in your heels as a protection, and go to sleep every day. You will be established in Nirvikalpa state and be in the state of Turiya. Parameshwari, I am blessing you all. Only this is the sweet way to get rid of diseases, sufferings, ailments, karmas, mental stress, depression of this pralaya. Oh, people, listen. Life without any hardship will happen. I am giving you the completion of enlightenment and Paramashiva Padam. Let you live in Nithyananda with stability. Always I will be with you and protect you. Don't worry. And Devi has given the exact solution, as all of us have heard already in this segment. There has been so much of increased depression, anxiety, mental health issues, and Devi has given the exact precise solution. In taking flowers of neem, you can get rid of all of your diseases, sufferings, ailments, karmas, mental stress, and depression of this pralaya. And as many of us have, I'm sure, experienced the anxiety that this pandemic, this ongoing pandemic, and all of the natural disasters that have been affecting humanity over the past 1.5 years, we can also use this very simple solution. Just the intake of the flowers of neem could simply help us, and applying turmeric on the forehead and being in the unclutched state in our hearts and having anthill soil in our lower abdomen and onion in the heels will all give us protection and the state of nirvikalpa. So let us listen to the Devi's revelations on how to sit in Padmasana, revealed on the 11th of June, 2021. So Devi revealed the benefits of neem flower for building healthy yogic body. You will be able to sit in Padmasana like me. Eat the rice with neem flower. This is the instruction for all of humanity. Neem flower and rice will heal the body and remove all the pain, induce flexibility, samana and prana, and detox your body and your apana, clear the apana. And so neem flower is not just great for the mental health benefits by providing healing from all of your depression and anxiety and sufferings, mental sufferings, but it can also heal the body and remove all pain and induce flexibility and completely detox your body and increase the samana, prana, and clear the apana in our body. So the neem tree offers several health benefits. All parts of this tree are useful and known for their medicinal use. The flowers, just as the leaves, have plenty of therapeutic benefits, which explains why it's used in Ayurvedic medicine for ages. And neem flower is well known in digestive health. The neem flower helps in improving digestive health, and they are mainly used in their dry powdered form for cooking. And it can be included in its fried, boiled, dried, or roasted forms in rice dishes and in sauces for therapeutic purposes. So all of these ways you can use neem flower and it will help improve your digestion. And as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has been revealing for years, your digestive health, how your stomach is and how your intestines are greatly affect your mental stability and greatly affect how you are able to deal with any mental stress. The neem flower is also great for weight loss and specifically for losing the fat in the belly area. The flower is known for its potent properties, which help in fat breakdown. So if any of you are interested in losing the belly fat, which is one of the most problem areas for people and also one of the places that will cause the most effects on your health if carrying fat in the belly. If you would like to reduce it, you can take the neem flower, which will help reduce the fat in the belly. And neem flower is also known for its effects in liver health. The dried flowers can be powdered and consumed every morning and mixed in a glass of warm water. It helps in cleansing the liver and removes unwanted toxins from the body. It is good for liver health as it acts as a purifier. And as we all know, the liver is the part of the body that helps us cleanse and detox our body. So it is extremely important to maintain strong liver and ensure that we are giving all of the extra help that we can to our liver. So you can take the neem flower to help cleanse your body and help with the cleansing in the liver. The neem flower is also well known for its blood detoxification benefits. Dried neem flower in their powdered form can be consumed every morning with a glass of water. It helps in blood detoxification and purifies the body internally. This means clearer and glowing complexion. So you can not only detoxify your body, but also ensure that your skin is glowing. The neem flower is also well known for how it helps improve metabolism. So consuming neem flower on a regular basis helps in improving the metabolism, and it improves blood circulation and is good for immunity and offers great positivity. So like we said earlier, if you are interested in losing weight or losing belly fat or increasing your metabolism, you can take the neem flower on a regular basis to help you with this. And of course, we all want to strengthen our immunity during this time, during this pandemic, when so many diseases are spreading and so many variants of COVID-19 are spreading across the globe. We want to offer all of the support that we can to our immune system by giving it a good boost, and the neem flower can help us do that. The neem flower is also used in the treatment of belching, nausea, anorexia, and intestinal worms. Ayurveda says that its leaves are magical for the eyes and beneficial for treating headaches and skin. So if you are having any kind of digestive issues, you can take the neem flower and it will certainly cleanse your digestive system and help you have better digestive health. And the neem flower is also well known for its chemopreventative potential. And in many studies, it has shown that it helps in the chemoprevention and the prevention of liver carcinogenesis. And so the neem flower can really benefit in ensuring that we are preventing ourselves from diseases. The neem flower is also considered an antiseptic that can cleanse your system. It is also known to cure skin impurities when applied on the skin. So if you are having some kind of rash or skin disease, you can apply the neem flower on your skin and it will immediately soothe that rash and have an antiseptic effect on whatever disease or ailments that you might be having on your skin. And during the summer months, the Chitre month, as a tradition, the neem flower, jaggery, salt can be mixed and eaten, and this helps in balancing the heat in the body, and it balances the pitta in the body. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has recently revealed a few weeks ago that it is extremely important to make sure that we are reducing the heat in our body, because how much of it affects our health, specifically our mental health. So it is really important to make sure that you are reducing the heat in the body, and you can do that through the neem flower. And you can also boil the neem flower in water, and this helps strengthen the liver and is an excellent remedy for children who have worms. And for immunity, you can soak the flower in buttermilk and with salt, and after 3 days, you can store that in an airtight container. And this can be roasted in gingerly oil and be consumed regularly. So you can soak the flower in the water overnight, and in the early morning, you can drink that water and it will help strengthen your body and your immune system. And for balancing the pitta, you need to roast the flour in ghee, and then this can be made into a tavayal with curry leaf to help you balance the pitta in your body and to ensure that you are reducing the heat in the body. So with this, we've seen how much Devi has been guiding us, blessing us. You can see even for the most simple things like how to increase our immunity or how to help us sit in Padmasana. Devi has given us all of the revelation to so Devi has been continuously guiding us, even with simple things like how to sit in Padmasana or how to strengthen your immunity or different ways to help you with your mental health issues, whatever depression or anxiety that you might be suffering during this time. Devi has been literally guiding and blessing us, ensuring that we are taken care of during this pralaya, to ensure that we are all healing and ensure that we get through this pralaya safely. She has literally been holding our hands. And so if you would like to offer your gratitude, your love to Devi Parashakti for continuously manifesting through the Supreme Concept of Hinduism, you can stay tuned for the next segment where we will understand some of the offerings that we can make to Devi Parashakti. We will be right back with that segment after a very short break.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. Just don't die within next 3 years. Be alive. Somehow be alive. I'm working sincerely. I will reach you somehow. Somehow I will reach you. It's my commitment to humanity. Just don't die within next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. You manifesting the space, state, powers, being Paramashivoham. And it is possible for you. Paramashivoham will reach you with enlightenment science. I know he is going to do the job. Just be alive for next 3 years. Nothing else.
What I mean by the word e-Kailasa, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is e-Kailasa. I will revive Hinduism. I am a Hindu revivalist, not by any revolution, but by evolution. and setting model community. Kailasas, enlightenment ecosystems, Sarvanya Peethas all over the world.
All powerful cognition, knowledge, only when you live, power manifestation and possibilities manifestation happens. It's a fundamental truth.
Hinduism cannot live exclusively as one sampradaya. No. All sampradayas of Hinduism is an ecosystem. So don't keep quiet.
Nithyananda, welcome back, dear viewers, after that very short break. Let us now enter into the next segment, which is the offering segment, where we can learn some of the various offerings that we can make to Devi Parashakti and how these offerings can add so much to your life. So let us enter into this segment now. So Devi Parashakti, Bhava Samadhi Darshan, is the manifestation of both the masculine and the feminine consciousness. Both consciousness have to be expressed equally by every human being to be enlightened. And until enlightenment, only the masculine dimension expresses more than the feminine dimension, irrespective of the male or female physical body. And every human being has to complete with these 5 dimensions to achieve enlightenment. The first is the Pitru, the ancestors, who are our ancestors who we have descended from. And the next is the Kula Devatas, the family deities whom we have worshipped for generations. And the third is our parents, our biological parents who have brought us up and who have instilled in us so many ideas and doctrines. And the fourth is nature. And the fifth, ultimately, is Guru. And Guru himself is the one who bestows enlightenment upon us. So in completion, negative and adharmic cognition mentions lead to misconstrued karana and karya, the cause and effect, that further lead us to suffering and pain and calamities in our individual, personal, and the collective and global level. So being sensitive is being aware and in gratitude to life for everything from the air we breathe to the place that we sit and to the energy to feel that you exist, the energy to celebrate that you exist. We should have the experience of gratitude for all of that. The 43 energies that constitute our human body, when all of these 43 energies are integrated to Dharma, one becomes enlightened. Dharma, the cosmic motherly completion and sensitivity from the level of the Panchabhutas, is the core principle of the cosmos. And awakening the sacred feminine is key to enlightenment. When awakened, man expresses the sacred feminine consciousness. He becomes a great revered leader. When awakened, woman expresses sacred feminine consciousness. She becomes Devi, cosmic mother, expressing power. So the Supreme Concept of Hinduism has been continuously revealing about conscious sovereignty and has been continuously guiding us and blessing us to experience conscious sovereignty. So the key to awaken the sacred feminine consciousness inside of you. And out of millions of paths, the easiest, sweetest, and most beautiful path to enlightenment is connecting with the cosmos as mother, Devi Parashakti, the cosmic feminine consciousness. She is the one who expresses as Guru all the gods and all the manifestations in the universe. She can straight away deliver enlightenment by connecting through the cosmic umbilical cord. And we are especially blessed to have the physical manifestation of Devi Parashakti through the Nijavatara of the Supreme Concept of Hinduism, continuously blessing us and guiding us as our Guru. And the offering is not just to benefit the divine, but to close our gap with the divine. And when we achieve completion with the Divine Mother, her infinite powers with her sweet grace start nourishing all dimensions of our lives through the cosmic umbilical cord. And there's nothing too small or too big that you can offer to connect with the Divine Mother. It has to be from that space of love, of a child looking at her mother and holding her hand. And when it has to share with her out of deep love and gratitude, it can be a cup of milk or a flower, or it can be a precious jewel to adorn her smiling, beautiful face or hair. And the Vedic rishis have clearly stated that the technique to connect with the sacred feminine consciousness, to awaken the same qualities in us, one can connect with Paramashiva through oneness, but with the divine cosmic mother, it is only by worshiping her feet with true devotion. Mother worship is the most non-violent, most peace-centered, most healing, soothing, and sweetest path to enlightenment among all the traditions on the planet. And as we all know, the Vedic tradition was based on mother worship. Worshipping includes contemplating, meditating through sacred offerings of mantras and oblations at her feet. Mother worship is the most non-violent and peaceful way to worship. And as we are also blessed to have Mother herself manifesting as our Guru, the Supreme Concept of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasamidana, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. Yes. So why the Divine Feminine? Because she is ultimate. And the Shastra Pramana for Devi Parashakti translates into, I walk as the 11 Rudras, I walk as the Vasus, I walk as Vishnu and other Adityas, and all the divine forms of Visva Devas, assuming the form of the inner self of all the gods, and holds aloft Mitra and Varuna. Even as Indra and Agni, I do as Aspin twins too. And this is from the Rig Veda. Ekadasha Rudras, Maharudra, Ashtavasus, Vadasha Aditya Devatas, all of them are my retinue. I move around in my various forms with them as my retinue. I protect all of them, including Mitra, Varuna, Indra, Agni, and the Ashwini Devatas. Devi declares herself as the inner self of all gods, the divine energies. She is all pervading and all permeating. So let us understand some of the offerings that we can make to Devi Parashakti and understand how we can receive all of the cosmic grace, all of the divine love, and experience that awakening of the sacred feminine consciousness, which is the key to experience enlightenment for us. So the first offering is the Hundi offering, and you can offer any amount that you would like at the feet of Devi Parashakti herself. And it is stated that Devi is fond of true devotion and is realized through true devotion. She can be won over through true devotion. She removes all fears. And as all of us know, when we go to any temple, we always drop a few dollars in the hundi, and just to show our love, our devotion, our gratitude for the divine happening in our lives. And when we offer this e-hundi offering, which has been made easily available online for us, you can experience that same feeling of gratitude, and you can have all of your fears removed. Devi is sure to remove any fear in the mind of the devotees. It is stated that Devi likes to be worshipped in autumn. And here it is meant that autumn of our lives, not the season autumn, but the autumn of our lives when our thoughts turn more and more inward, and the role of the divine is known to be much more strong and understood more clearly. The need for Devi worship becomes much more strong during this time. And Devi is known as the one who bestows happiness on her devotees. So you can offer your gratitude and devotion to Devi Parashakti by offering the Kanika, and your name shall be chanted during the puja to Devi. And you can experience all of the freedom from with this offering. The next offering is the Sankalpa chanting, which is the offering of a conscious resolution. So before you start any endeavor, you always want to set a conscious resolution to ensure that you manifest exactly what you want. And when you offer the Sankalpa chanting to Devi Parashakti, manifesting through the Nijavatara of the Supreme Consciousness of Hinduism, you are directly receiving the blessings and all of the energy from Devi and the Supreme Consciousness of Hinduism to manifest whatever it is that you want in your life, whatever conscious resolution that you are setting for yourself. Sorry, we can go back to the previous slide, please. Yes, and the pramana for this offering is from the Saundarya Lahari, and it states, "Let the mantras I chant with the sacrifice in my soul become chanting of your name. Let all my movements become auspicious mudras. Let my travel become perambulations around thee. Let the act of eating and drinking become fire offerings and oblations in the homa, the yajna to thee. Let my act of sleeping become salutations to you, and let all the actions of pleasure of mine become part of your worship." So you can receive the blessings, both unasked and asked, and remembered and forgotten. All of the wishes that you have, you can manifest by the grace of Devi Parashakti with this Sankalpa offering. And the next offering is the Sahasranama Smarana Kasu, which is the offering of the golden coin inscribed with all of the various names of Devi Parashakti. And Devi is known as Nama Parayana Prita, the one who loves the repetition of her various names. And these various names are not just the names of Devi Parashakti, they are the various aspects and the divine qualities of Devi Parashakti. So when you offer this Sahasranama Smarana Kasu, you are being blessed with all of the various qualities of Devi Parashakti. You are going to be blessed with all of the Ananta Kalyana Gunas of Devi herself. And you will be blessed to manifest and awaken the multiple divine feminine conscious attributes and powers of Devi Parashakti herself. And the next offering is the Mukta Anguti, the finger ring with a pearl. And it's stated that let the goddess who brings the good fortune, who is praised by the gods, who is served by Devendra, who is praised by the Devas, troubled by the Asuras, who is praised and remembered as devotion to her solves all, who is the source of all good in the world. Let that goddess destroy all of our obstacles. So when we offer this Mukta Anguti, the finger ring with a pearl, we are receiving the blessings for protection from all dangers and fears in our lives. And the next offering that we can make is the Sarna Padma Pushpa, which is the golden lotus flower. And it is known very well in Hinduism that the lotus has great significance. It is considered, Devi is considered as the lotus. The base of the Paramashiva linga is considered to be a lotus, and the disciple of Paramashiva is considered to be a lotus ready to bloom. And so the lotus has great significance in many, many aspects of Hinduism. And so offering this Varna Padma Pushpa, the golden lotus, gives you the benefits of attracting positive relationships and in personal and business dimensions. And it's stated, Devi who bestows, sorry, we can go back to this. Devi who bestows accomplishments and intellect, who showers worldly prosperity, whose powers for the subtle mantra of the cosmos, I bow to you, O Devi Mahalakshmi. So when you offer this, you are receiving the blessing of having all of your personal and business endeavors blessed by Devi herself. The next offering that you can make is the Sarna Mekhi, the golden toe ring that you can offer to Devi Parashakti. And the pramana for this is again from Saundarya Lahari. And it states that Lord Brahma, the creator of your, selects a dust from your feet and creates this world. And the great Adishesha with his thousands of heads and somehow carries a dust of your feet with effort great, and the great Lord Rudra takes it and powders it nice and uses it as the holy ash. So literally, just the very dust of the feet of Devi Parashakti is divine. And when you have the physical manifestation of Devi Parashakti through your own guru, through the supreme concept of Hinduism, as the Nijavatara of Devi Parashakti, you are receiving the divine blessings when you are able to offer something at her divine lotus feet. And you can offer these Varna Mekhi and receive all of the blessings of worshiping Devi's feet. And the blessings, sorry, we can go back to the previous slide. The blessings for life and leadership qualities you can receive by offering the worship to the divine lotus feet of Devi Parashakti. And you can achieve, even by worshiping a tiny grain of dust from her feet, the Mekhi is a gold toe ring to worship by adorning the divine feet of Devi Parashakti herself. And the next offering is the Mantika, which is the gold hairline jewelry. And it is the Sahasrara, is where the overflowing nectar flow from the Sahasrara, the crown center, and to the Anya, the third eye brow center, and permeate through all of the 72,000 nadis, the energy centers, to give us the ultimate experience of the cosmos. So when you offer the Mantika to Devi Parashakti. You will receive the overflowing energy and bliss from the Sahasrara all the way to all of your 72,000 nadis through your Anya Chakra. And you will literally receive the blessings to live an enlightened lifestyle. And the next offering is the Pratiksha Pada Puja, which is the most favorite offering of all of the disciples and devotees of the Supreme Concept of Hinduism. And when you get to offer the Pratiksha Pada Puja at the divine lotus feet of the Supreme Concept of Hinduism, who is manifesting the cosmic mother herself, Devi Parashakti, you will be the most blessed being. And it states that my repute has traveled in all directions through my philanthropy and powers, and all the things of this world are in my hands as reward for my virtues. Yet if one's mind be not centered upon the lotus feet of the Guru, then what then? What then? What then? And these are the sacred words of Adi Shankaracharya himself, stating and declaring to the world the greatness of the Guru and worshipping the Guru's feet in the Guru Ashtakam. So when you worship the feet of the Guru, you will receive all of the best things in your life. Literally, what is the purpose of your life if you are not able to worship the divine lotus feet of your Guru? And when Devi manifested as your own Guru, the divine feminine consciousness has literally manifested in your life in the physical form as the Nijavatara, as your Guru. You are the most blessed being on this whole planet. And there's no beyond idea of female and male. And you receive the most auspicious, this is the most auspicious offering that you can make to Guru. And especially when you are offering to the Nijavatara of the Supreme Concept of Hinduism, who is manifesting Devi Parashakti, you are getting the most auspicious blessing of your life. So you will have the most sweetest, most easiest path to enlightenment when you can worship the divine lotus feet of the Guru, especially when your Guru is manifesting the cosmic mother herself. The next offering is the Vastra Seva. And the Vastra Seva is the offering of cloth to Guru and to Swamiji himself, who is manifesting continuously Devi Parashakti for the sake of your healing, for the sake of your granting all of your boons. So when you offer this, you are offering something so intimate and beautiful, and you will be blessed with the sweetest path to enlightenment, and you will be blessed with complete protection in your life. So here are all of the offerings that you can make and the amount that these offerings are. So you can quickly go through and select whichever offering that you want to make. And we will move to the next slide where you can see where you can make these offerings and how to make these offerings. So if you want to immediately make this offering, you can go ahead and visit that is projected. And once you decide to make that offering, you can go ahead and click on this link. So if I could request the volunteer to click on the link. Yes. So we can actually go through to make this offering. So it is very, very simple. You can just go and click on the link that was projected. And you can go ahead and choose whichever offering that you would like to make. Say you would like to make the offering of the Pratiksha Pada Puja. You can select that offering and you can choose how many ever you would like to make. Say you would like to make one for your mother and yourself and your sister. So you can select 3 offerings and you can make that selection and add that to your cart. And then once you add that to your cart, you can proceed to the checkout. So yes, you can see all of the offerings that you can choose. So you can choose whatever offering that you would like to make. And then you can, yes, and so you can proceed the checkout as you can see here. It's a very simple process, just as you would make any other online payment. You can just fill out the billing details that you would for any other online payment, as many of you are online shopping now. You can certainly be familiar with this. So once you have filled out all of the details, you can go ahead and make that offering, and you can fill out the Sankalpa 2021 page, which will give you the opportunity to have your names chanted during this ritual. And then next, if you would like to join as a member of the Kailasa's Nithyananda, HDH Nithyananda page, you can go ahead and do that. It's a very simple process. You can just go to YouTube and click the join button on the Kailasa's HDH Nithyananda page. And you can choose which level of a member you would like to be. You can choose whichever level of e-Kailasan you would like to be, whether it's Bronze or the premium option. So you can see all the details of what you will get when you are able to, when you become a member of this, and become an e-Kailasan. So, and this is again a very simple process. You can just make your payment online, either through credit card, debit card, or PayPal. So you can choose whichever option, and you can go ahead and make your payment. And once you are done with that, you can, yeah. Once you are done with that, you will become a member, and you will get access to so much more videos and exclusive content that will be available for you. And you will also have the opportunity to ask your questions directly in the YouTube comments. Make your live comments when Devi Parashakti herself is continuously manifesting. And again, the link for making your offerings is gateway.nithyanandeshwara.org/NHTLA/product/Parashakti Bhavasamadhi Darshan donation. So there you can select any of the offerings that you would like to make and go ahead and receive all of the divine grace and blessings of Devi Parashakti herself. So with this, we will be concluding this portion of the program, and we will be getting ready for the next part of the program, where we will be hearing from the administrators of Adi Kailasa Sarvajnapeeth. As many of us have heard, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and Devi Parashakti have been continuously reminding us that our only priority for this year is to keep ourselves alive. That is the only benefit of this year. So if you, in order to ensure this, in order to protect humanity during this pandemic, during this pralaya, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has opened up the Kailasa COVID care centers all across India. All of the Sarvajnapeethas in India have opened up as Kailasa COVID care centers. And all of these COVID care centers offer multi-layer quarantine, and many, many other beautiful activities are going on there. So the administrators of the Adi Kailasa Sarvajnapeetha will be joining us very shortly to share with us all about these various activities that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has been offering for all of us to partake in, and all of the various amenities that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has provided in the Adi Kailasa Sarvajnapeetha, which includes free organic sattvic food, the free accommodation, free basic medical care, which includes any day-to-day care that you might need, and the also all the Ayurvedic and Siddha supplements that you might want just to protect yourself, to boost your immunity, and to ensure that you're staying safe during this pandemic. And the Supreme Council of Hinduism is even providing free internet services and all of the infrastructure that you could need to work from home. So you do not compromise on your livelihood or protecting your life during this time. You can have both by working from the Adi Kailasha Sadvidyapita itself with all of the infrastructure that you could need. So we will be hearing from the administrators very shortly after a very quick break. We will be right back with you with that segment. Thank you, Nithyananda.
Just be alive. Just don't die within the next 3 years. Be alive. Somehow be alive. I'm working sincerely. I will reach you somehow. Somehow I will reach you. It's my commitment to humanity. Just don't die within the next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. You manifesting the space, state, powers, being Paramashivoham. It is possible, and it is possible for you. Paramashivoham will reach you with enlightenment science. I know he is going to do the job. Just be alive for next 3 years. Nothing else.
What I mean by the word E-Kailasa, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is E-Kailasa.
I will revive Hinduism. I am a Hindu revivalist, not by any revolution, but by evolution. And setting model communities. Kailasas, enlightenment ecosystems, Sarvanya Pitas all over the world.
All powerful cognition, knowledge, only when you live, power manifestation and possibilities manifestation happen.
Nithyanandam, everyone, welcome back. In this segment, we are going to start with the Kailasa's de facto spiritual embassies, and which are now COVID care protection centers, with the blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam blessings. Let's start with the Sadguru Vandanam. Nithyanandam Paramasugadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Vandvatitam Gagana Sadrusham Tattvamasya Dilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Triguna Rahitam Satgurum Tam Namami. Yes. Now let us see some of the statistics. If you see the world today, the anxiety, depression, the mental disorders, the ages, especially ages 18 to 24, affected the maximum, which is 56% too. And ages 25 to 49, about 48.9%, and ages 39, ages 50 to 64, about 39.1%, and ages 65, about 29.3%. Average share of adults reporting symptoms of anxiety disorder and or depressive disorder in what it used to be in 2019, January to June, it is 11%, and in just the beginning of this year, January 2021, it raised up to 41%. And what employees say, how they feel during the work, at their works, how they feel, more than half the time, what they are feeling. They feel tired, 34%, 34% again feel stressed, and 27% feel they are burnt out, and 22% say they are discouraged, and 19% say they are distracted, and 17% say they are depressed. So nearly 8 in 10, which is 78%, say the coronavirus pandemic is a significant source of stress in their life. And 7 in 10, which is 60%, say they have experienced increased stress over the course of the pandemic. 1 in 4 essential workers, which is about 25%, diagnosed with mental health disorder since start of the pandemic. More than 60,000 US healthcare workers have contracted COVID-19, 300 have died. Of the healthcare workers who treated patients during China's COVID-19 outbreak, 50% showed signs of depression and 40% showed signs of anxiety, according to the preliminary research. The self-reported mental health among pregnant women and new mothers before COVID-19 pandemic, what it was, the 15%. Depression used to be 15%, and during this pandemic raised up to 40.7%, and anxiety level, what it used to be 29%, raised up to 72%. US cases of depression have tripled during the COVID-19 pandemic. A large study finds a dramatic increase in the number of adults in the United States reporting symptoms of depression during the COVID-19 pandemic. The number of adults experiencing depression in the United States, according to a study, researchers estimate that more than 1 in 4 US adults are now report experiencing symptoms of depression. Before the pandemic, 8.5 of US adults reported being depressed. That number has risen to 27.8% as the country struggles with COVID-19. The workplace, again, who report the burnt out young adults are the maximum, which is about 89%. Young adults, which are about ages 22 to 25 age group, 89% say they are burnt out. And about 26 to 37, 83%, and ages 38 to 54, about 73%, and ages 55 to 74, about 62%. So younger adults respondents were more likely to say that the pandemic has had a negative effect on their mental health. The contributions, what are the contributions from Kailasa's Department of Human Services? And with the blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Kailasa's Department of Enlightened Civilization presents Kailasa Department of Religion and Worship and Kailasa's Department of Human Services, and each of Kailasa's temple ecosystems consider the right of happiness to be the highest fundamental right of all humans, in fact, all beings. The ultimate goal for Hinduism and Kailasa, led by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, is the material and spiritual well-being and prosperity of humanity. Kailasa is a place where everything related to superconsciousness is revived. All the sampradayas, Sampradaya is a multiple arms or sects of Hinduism, each explaining the signs of awakening. The individual peak possibility is a unique, time-tested, foolproof way. All the sampradayas, all the spiritual ecosystems created for enlightenment will be revived and established in such a way it never gets lost again, and therefore ever serving the humanity, says the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Now you can see the various glimpses where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism tirelessly worked about 27 years to establish Kailasas across the world. Now you can see some of these glimpses. Kailasas in the west. So Kailasa ecosystems, when the world countries closed their borders during a massive global emergency, Kailasa has opened its doors to all without exception. These Kailasas ecosystems are basically temple-based ecosystems, and which are successful in saving the whoever has joined, and with in last 2 years with the zero reported cases of corona. And a report has been submitted to the United Nations in 2000 in the June 2021 and got published a month ago. So what do they do, the participants, to keep as we see, the mental health is the main issue in the Kailasas across the world due to the pandemic. Even at the workplace, even in general, the mental health, anxiety, depression, and related disorders are the worst effect, especially 80 to 90% younger generation, literally practically everyone affected to certain extent. So how Kailasas ecosystems support the mental health, physical health, and overall well-being, and on the top, save from corona. So the morning spiritual routine is a fuel to reach Kailasa. Morning routine and the chemical changes it brings in you, and the healing it does in your system, and the biological rhythm it sets in your system, all of them are very important. It is an important fuel for you to experience the multiple dimensions of the universe. Spiritual routine and integrity to that spiritual routine initiations are completely private personal between you and me. The members of Kailasa's protective, preventive, multi-layered quarantine initiative take part every day in the morning spiritual routine here in Adi Kailasa Sarvajna Peetham. The morning spiritual routine consists of Nitya Pratyaksha Paduka Puja, the morning herbal juice, which is Kashayams, and Nitya Satsang. And morning spiritual routine tune your biological clock because the chemistry you enjoy inside matters that decide the kind of plane of the universe, dimension of the universe you are going to experience. Kailasa or Patala. Kailasa is a place where the vertical time zone, where the highest, where Paramashiva resides, the highest vertical time zone where Paramashiva himself resides, where Patala is the lowest time zone where the demons live, and Swarga or Naraka, heaven or hell. So morning spiritual routine is the direct path to Kailasa. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism says, a person who is in love will wait to spend time with the beloved. If you are a seeker, and you will for this 5 hours every day, because that is the time you get near what you are seeking closely. A person who is in love to spend time with the beloved, and a person who is seeking will be waiting to, and because this is the time you get closer to what you are seeking. Your seeking takes shape into the system, and when your beloved comes near you, if you are tired and your love is gone, during the morning 4 hours, if you are bored, your seeking is dead and gone. So you need a thorough overhauling inside you, and you need to ask yourself, and you need to question many of your answers, and you need to bring pure questioning back to your life, says the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And the yoga, remove toxins and impurities from the system. Just like how we take a shower every day to clean the external parts of our body, Panchakriya is a powerful cleansing process which cleanses the internal organs of our body. Keeping it cool, these techniques not only cleanse our body, but bring peace and balance to our mind, and lightness and bliss to our being. Then after the yoga and Panchakriya, or first Panchakriya and then yoga, you do the puja. The puja, in puja, you experience the space of bhakti, the devotion, the space of surrender that occurs to you. From this devotion moves you from the I, which is so heavy, to God or Guru. This surrender allows us to drop all the unnecessary from the head. One of the beautiful pujas in Hinduism is Rudrabhishekam. In Rudrabhishekam, we offer sacred bath to the Shivalinga while chanting the powerful mantras. The Shivalinga is a deity which beautifully represents the divine. Its form indicates how God is beyond form and formless. We sit down and connect with God by performing Rudrabhishekam. O Sadashiva, O Paramashiva, I know you are the source of everything, and you are in this body. You are in this Shivalinga. Let me connect with you. Let you reveal yourself to me. When you sit with that power, when we sit with that context and do the action of Rudrabhishekam, we experience the Bhava Samadhi. Only Bhava Samadhi can give us the highest taste and higher joy in life. Rudrabhishekam is a beautiful ritual which allows us to experience the Bhava Samadhi of Paramashivoham, that I am the Paramashiva. Morning spiritual routine, when you do regularly with intensity and with integrity and authenticity, you will manifest Shaktis and spiritual powers. If you just follow this morning 5 hours, that's enough. You will have the Vak Shakti, That means all Shaktis manifesting in you, because all the obstacles for manifesting Shaktis, tiredness, boredom, pitta, fatigue, everything will be churned out in that morning 5 hours. The morning puja is the most powerful mandala process, more Shaktipata, melting your being, and then sitting and listening to the sacred truths from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, constantly inspiring, engaging, alive, awakening. Just this morning 5 hours, if you can bring integrity and authenticity, all the obstacles stopping you from will disappear. You can perform all the spiritual practices by yourself, like the morning yoga and Niti Puja, but there will always be the risk of losing your initial inspiration and excitement after a few days or after a few weeks. Living in the enlightenment ecosystem, even if your boredom or tiredness try to pull you down, the Sangha will support you. Help you by giving the wake up call and supporting you to complete your incompletions. In Sanatana Hindu Dharma, in the temple based ecosystem, we just understood how the morning routine, the participants and Adhinavasis, every day morning, the first thing they do is the morning spiritual routine. Now, what is the importance, significance of the temple-based ecosystems? In Sanatana Hindu Dharma, we had at least 10,000 the religious, spiritual traditions keeping this enlightenment science alive. Each Hindu Sampradaya is a spiritual ecosystem created for keeping the enlightenment science alive. Every monastery, every adhinam, every mutt, every temple, every Veda Patashala, every Sarvajna Pita is a lineage, a sampradaya created to keep the ecosystem of spiritual enlightenment alive. Some may be Shakta, some may be Yoga, some may be Vedanta, some may be Tantra, or some may be Shakta Vedanta, or some may be Shaiva Tantra, and some may be Yoga Vedanta. Some may be Yoga Shakta, Yoga Shaiva. Some may be Vaidika Shaiva. All kinds of permutation, combination, the various traditions of the Sanatana Hindu Dharma. Each temple, each mutt, each monastery, each adhinam, each Veda Patashala, each Sannyasa Sampradaya is a spiritual ecosystem created to keep the enlightenment science alive of that Sampradaya. So join the Kailasa's COVID Care Protection Centers. Register now through the link below, https://kailasa.org/kailasa care. Now you see some of the glimpses which the Kailasa's ecosystems doing the morning spiritual routine. Let's see some of these glimpses. These the glimpses are from the Adi Kailasa Sarvajna Pita, which is the Kailasa's spiritual embassy, a de facto spiritual center, which is now also the COVID Care Protection Center. All the participants are doing the morning yoga and the puja. Now join the COVID Care Protection Center. Register now through the link below, https://kailasa.org/kailasa care. Now let's understand more about the temple-based ecosystems. The temple ecosystem of Kailasa. Reviving the enlightened civilization is the vision of Kailasa. The purpose of my advent, Paramashiva assuming this body and manifesting, says the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Kailasa is basically an enlightened civilization where everything happens based on the ultimate cosmic principle and ultimate possibilities and powerfulness. You want to know about the universe, just they will show you the universe and teach you. And you want to know about the cosmos, they will just show you the cosmos and simple and straightforward. In Sanatana Hindu Dharma, we had at least 10,000 sampradayas, religious, spiritual traditions, keeping this enlightenment science alive. Understand, each Hindu sampradaya is a spiritual ecosystem created for keeping enlightenment science alive. Every monastery, every adhinam, every mutt, every temple, every Veda Patashala, every Sarvajna Pita is a lineage. Sampradaya created to keep the ecosystem of spiritual enlightenment alive. Some, maybe all these are temples, or maybe follow the different traditions of Sanatana Hindu Dharma. In Sanatana Hindu Dharma, we had at least 10,000 sampradayas, which is religious, spiritual traditions, keeping this enlightenment science alive. And Hindu temples are not just worship altars or religious congregation place or just memorial for certain legendary person or incident. Hindu temples are a residence of God. That is why in Chidambaram, the Nataraja is one of the Dikshitar, and in Srirangam, Ranganatha is one of the Bhakta, and who are doing the puja. And temples are residences of God in Hindu tradition. In reality, not just Hindu religion, in every tradition. There was a time in Hinduism we had 56 nations, 200 states, and 1,700 provinces, and 10,000 sampradayas. Almost 95% of the population of those days were Hindus. Slowly, that brutal terrorists invading and life negative gangs enter, destroy, rob, plunder the temples, and destroy the spiritual ecosystem, the enlightenment ecosystem. In last 1,000 years, we did not have a single nation, and we did not have a single state. We did not have a single province protecting Hinduism as a state religion. Legitimately, and in 10,000 sampradayas, without doubt, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism say only 200 are left alive, struggling to be alive. Three unique things of Hinduism, that is ability to make the divine land and get rooted on the deity, that is prana pratishtha, and the second is incarnations landing, the ecosystem where the incarnations, where the enlightenment spiritual ecosystem where the incarnations happen. The third is the devotion to the feminine consciousness, that is the Devi worship. These three are unique to Hindu tradition. Kailasa is a place where everything related to super consciousness is revived. All the sampradayas, all the spiritual ecosystems created for enlightenment will be revived and established in such a way it never gets lost again. They forever serving the humanity. The enlightenment ecosystem, Adi Kailas. Like Adi Kailas, every monastery, temple is an ecosystem for keeping the enlightenment science alive and flourish, which can automatically make people enlightened. That means it is just like an enlightenment automatic machinery. Anybody comes in, they just get introduced, inspired, excited, energized, and made to as power manifestors and enlightened and start radiating, and they start spreading. Enlightenment becomes the source for the energy and excitement. A person who can make enlightenment as a source for energy and excitement for anyone is an incarnation. Fortunately, we are successful in making the enlightenment as the source for energy and excitement to millions of people all over the world. This whole Kailasa is the revival of that enlightened civilization. A temple is a place where an intense cosmic energy is available for everyone to experience. Significantly, all the Vedic temples are built over the countries, over the centuries, have been consecrated by the enlightened masters. Or rather, the temple has grown around an intense energy field established by an enlightened master for the benefit of humankind. Just as a rich man leaves behind all his wealth for the next generation, after he leaves the body, enlightened masters leave behind the huge energy that they bring with them in the form of temples. For instance, the 4 main Shankara Pitams were established by the 8th century master Adi Shankara. The Chidambaram temple by Patanjali, the Phalani temple by the Siddhabhoga, and the Arunachaleshwara temple by the Saint Idakada, and Tirupati by the Konganavar, and Tanjore by Karuvarur. The powerful spiritual vibrations present in these places are so palpable that even the most casual visitor can feel its effect in the form of peace, bliss, or clarity. When maintained properly using the subtle powers of mantras, rituals, and meditation, temples can hold and radiate this precious energy for thousands of years. So you can see the temple structure. The powerful spiritual vibrations present in these places are so palpable that even the most casual visitor can feel its effect in the form of peace, bliss, and clarity. When maintained properly, using the subtle powers of mantras, rituals, and meditation, temples can hold and radiate this precious energy for thousands of years. Magnetic and electric wave conveyances of north and south poles push. The idol of God is set in the core center of the temple, known as Garbhagruha, that is the sanctum sanctorium. This is the area where the Earth's magnetic field is discovered to be the most extreme. Therefore, it is the energy source. The Dvajastambha, the flagpole, behaves as a transformer. The huge domes are for amplifying the energy, and the temples were systematically built for the transmission of energy on a large scale. Temples and the enlightened beings. When a rich man dies, he leaves behind his wealth to his wife, daughters, and son. When enlightened masters leave the body, they leave their wealth of energy, penance, and goodness to humanity at large. Temples are built on these energy fields left behind by them. Either the masters themselves build these temples when they are alive, or the people built them after the masters leave the body. These temples are further sanctified through the rituals that harness the divine cosmic energy. The famous temple at Kedarnath in the Himalayan range was built by the master Adi Shankara. The Arunachaleshwara temple of Tiruvannamalai, South India, is ascribed to a great saint called Idaikadan. These temples are divine gifts of these great masters to humanity. There are two types of people. The first type generate energy from their own system, and they are like solar system, wherever they are, they produce energy and they radiate energy, and whatever they do, they excel in it. Whatever they touch flourishes. They are the ones who nourish the world, and they are the enlightened masters. The second type of people are those who have forgotten the art of producing energy from their inner source. These people may flourish, but maybe only in one or two fields, and that too out of the superficial energy source called mind. Since the source is superficial, multidimensional flourishing remains a dream for them. These are the ordinary people from the world. The first category of people helps installing the deities. There are the ordinary people. These are the ordinary people from the world. As per Vedic sciences, there are two ways to install energy in a deity. One is Agama Pratishta and the other is Prana Pratishta. In Agama Pratishta, energy installation is done by the second category of people. It is done essentially through chanting of mantras. This method will install only a few volts of energy. And the energy intensity will be decided by nature of the mantras and the accuracy with which it is chanted, and above all, the psychological state of the person chanting them. In Prana Pratishta, energy installation is done by the first category of people. It happens through a different connection with the divine cosmic energy that nourishes the whole universe. The first category of people, that is the enlightened masters, are pure channels for the divine cosmic energy to flow through. They can choose what manifestation of the energy they wish to install. For the goodwill of society, masters have worked on the science of the inner world and have installed various aspects of the divine energy in these temple deities. Every historic temple has its own significance. Each deity has its own boon to offer depending on the type of energy installed in it. That is why, in order to conceive children, you go to a particular temple, and in order to wed a suitable spouse, you go to a different temple. To defy the planetary influences, you go to a different temple. For financial problems, you go to a different temple. These benefits are nothing but the special energy packs. Temples are structures that replace an enlightened master's presence, and masters by their sheer presence heal people. They heal not just the physical level, but at the being level. They keep the inspiration of spirituality alive. Their presence offers an ambience of sacredness. Temples are spaces created by the masters to offer the same things that they offer. While consecrating the Nithyananda temple sanctum at the Bangalore Adhinam, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism said, "An enlightened master is the cosmos in human form, the ultimate human form fit to perform the sanctum consecration." For an enlightened master, the energies of expression through any means never gets exhausted. For example, for an ordinary human being, the grief emotion or the joy emotion exhausts when expressed through tears. The pitta, the fire elements of the body, exhaust through the anger. The lust energy exhausts through sexual act, and the power of speech exhausts in his very saliva that moment it is uttered. All these energies of expression become exhausted as he uses them. An enlightened master's energy of expression cannot be exhausted through any of these means because he is existent and the inexhaustible source of energy in human form. Because the masters do not need a body to execute their work, they can continue to do things they do even after they have left their physical body. The sanctum created and energized by them will radiate inexhaustible energy and nurture energy being that seeks it. Only a master who can function without the help of his body is capable of creating a true sanctum, the one that will materialize things exactly the way he does. If God is everywhere, why go to a temple? The sanctum created and energized by them will they answered this question. Sri Ramakrishna, a great enlightened master of the 20th century, gave a beautiful answer. There is a milk all over the cow's body, but can't get it by just piercing it anywhere. Though the cosmic energy is available everywhere, we are not able to perceive it because it is extremely subtle. Cosmic energy is available in the most subtle form. An enlightened being or a highly evolved soul knows the science of distilling this subtle energy into gross form, which can perceive and absorb. Temples are engineered by the great rishis in such a way that the cosmic energy becomes available to all as a source of healing and spiritual transformation. And why so many temples in Hinduism? In India, about 90% of tourist attractions are temples. There are lakhs of temples across the length and breadth of India, especially in places like Varanasi. For every person living there, there is a temple. But why so many temples? Whatever a civilization thinks as the highest experience, it builds structures related to that. If people in a country think that football is the greatest experience, they build magnificent football stadiums all over. If people think education is the greatest experience, they build schools and colleges. For thousands of years, Hindus in India thought of enlightenment and God as the highest experience, so they built temples. For this reason, in any city, there will be a large temple first, and only then a city will be built, will form around it. So the human body is considered a miniature of the cosmos, and a temple is an expansion of the human form. Now let us see the science of temples. Temples are created to replace an enlightened master's energy. Enlightened masters, when they leave their body, they wanted a space which can continuously inspire people, which can continuously heal, which can give them the experience of spirituality, which can give them a sacred feeling. Though the physical structures are still standing for thousands of years, the energy, the social interaction in the temples, and a framework for life itself. For many of the people, the science of temples built on thousands of years of research and development has been lost. The understanding has been lost. By understanding the science of Indian temples, humans can experience the intelligence, power, and miracles that these structures were made from and for. And what does energy has to do with the temples? The last statement of the science, that is E is equal to mc square, that which exists is energy, is the first statement of Upanishad. As research is providing every day the cosmic truths that quantum physics is still struggling to comprehend, where the already commonplace in the ancient and rich Vedic traditions of India, when Einstein declared that E is equal to mc square, that whatever exists is energy, he confirmed that the Upanishad or sacred Indian scriptures said what thousands of years ago. With an enlightened insight into the play of matter and energy that makes up the universe, the Vedic seers had declared more than 10,000 years ago that whatever exists is nothing but energy. Isha Vasham Idam Sarvam, Isha Vasha Upanishad. The last statement of the science, E is equal to mc square, that whatever exists is energy, is the first statement of Upanishad, that is Isha Vasham Idam Sarvam, whatever exists is energy. So the last statement of the science is the first statement of Upanishad, whatever exists is energy. In modern times, the temples are truly the oxygen bars for the soul. Whether one is aware of it or not, a constant energetic exchange is happening between humans and their environment. People live and move in an ocean of chaotic energies, both positive and negative, on certain levels. People are powerfully influenced by the energies and thoughts of others. The energies of living and working spaces, the residual energies of the objects that are touched, and the situations encountered. Energy imbalances in the body are the root cause for a vast majority of ailments, from obesity to insomnia to mood swings. Today, more than ever before, the Vedic intelligence that gave rise to the concept of temples can be appreciated for its ancient and modern technology based on thousands of years of research and development. The powerful positive vibrations present in a temple can flush out the negative energies without even being aware of it. Deep cleansing, recharging, and ultimately purifying of the being can happen effortlessly in a temple, resulting in physical and mental healing. In modern times, the temples are truly the oxygen bars for the very soul. A temple is actually more than a building. The entire art of building temples is not just a mere art, it is a science. Temple architecture is a highly developed science. Every single facet of it, from the size of the idols and the size of the rooms and the courtyards and the direction in which each has to be situated, to the process of installing the idol in the sanctum, all are laid down in detail in manuals that were developed thousands of years ago. An Indian temple is more than just a building or a structure. It is the image and energy of the divine. A temple is a miniature of cosmos comprised of the 5 elements and a presiding deity. A temple is an outgrowth of the deity which has its own independent intelligence and from which energy is constantly radiating. Temples are also used for social interactions, spiritual education, cultural events, and economic exchange. Temples provide the opportunity for transformation towards the higher consciousness, and by experiencing God in outer form through the worship, temples are the deities act as a vehicles or bridge for inner transformation. Essentially, temples were designed to be the spaces where the mind spontaneously moves within and meditation happens effortlessly. Every aspect of the temple, from the architecture to the rituals to the kinds of worship offered, have been consciously created to make this experience happen. When thousands and millions of people congregate to celebrate the divine and offer gratitude, any place becomes a temple, a place of worship. The Keith Critchlow of the Royal College of Art, London, believes that basic architectural principles of Indian temples on the physical level are integral part of structure at the metaphysical level. The Agamas and the Upanishad make several references to the corresponding of the human body and soul to the temple. Now let us see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism inaugurating the Golden Temple of the Paramashiva in 2018 in Adi Kailasa.
श्रीनित्यशिखरदर्शनं समस्तपापहरणं जन्मराहित्यम् अनिभेदोत्तिगदरा श्री परमहंस नित्यानन्द भ्रमराम्ब दिव्यक्षेत्रम् दर्शिंచి మోక్షమే ఉందండి భక్తులారా. అదిగో అదిగో శ్రీశైలం నిత్య భక్తులకు నిత్య పురివాసం. 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 మోక్షమునసగే శ్రీశైలం నిత్య సన్నిధి జయ గురు శైశైలం. మోక్షమునసగే శ్రీశైలం నిత్య సన్నిధి జయ గురు శైశైలం. ఓం హర హర నిత్య హర హర నిత్య. అదిగో అదిగో శ్రీశైలం నిత్య భక్తులకు నిత్య పురివాసం. అదిగో అదిగో శ్రీశైలం నిత్య భక్తులకు నిత్య పురివాసం. నాలుగు ప్రవేశ ద్వారములు నిత్య సన్నిధికి అవి మార్గములు. నాలుగు ప్రవేశ ద్వారములు నిత్య సన్నిధికి అవి మార్గములు. చిత్తపడము త్రిపురాంతకము నిత్య మగేశ్వర అలంపురం. చిత్తపడము త్రిపురాంతకము నిత్య మగేశ్వర ద్వారములో తీర్థములు అవి తీర్చును భక్తుల కోరికలు ప్రతి ద్వారములో తీర్థములు అవి తీర్చును భక్తుల కోరికలు నేత్రానందము శైశైలం శుభయోగము కూర్చుని శ్రీశైలం నేత్రానందము శైశైలం శుభయోగము కూర్చుని శ్రీశైలం ఓం హర హర నిత్య హర హర నిత్య అదిగో అదిగో శ్రీశైలం నిత్య భక్తులకు నిత్య పురివాసం 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 మోక్షమునసగే శ్రీశైలం నిత్య సన్నిధి జయ గురు శైశైలం మోక్షమునసగే శ్రీశైలం నిత్య సన్నిధి జయ గురు శైశైలం ఓం హర హర నిత్య హర హర నిత్య అదిగో అదిగో శ్రీశైలం నిత్య భక్తులకు నిత్య పురివాసం అదిగో అదిగో శ్రీశైలం నిత్య భక్తులకు నిత్య పురివాసం నిత్య హృదయమే శ్రీశైలం ఆరునిదేజమే శ్రీశైలం నిత్య హృదయమే శ్రీశైలం ఆరునిదేజమే శ్రీశైలం జోకోదరుడు జియకరుడు శ్రీనిత్యరుని శుభక్షేత్రము జోకోదరుడు జియకరుడు శ్రీనిత్యరుని శుభక్షేత్రము మహిమాన్వితము పవిత్రము శ్రీశైలము భక్తుల యోగము మహిమాన్వితము పవిత్రము శ్రీశైలము భక్తుల యోగము వేదసారము పురాణము కీర్తించిన క్షేత్రము శ్రీశైలం వేదసారము పురాణము కీర్తించిన క్షేత్రము శ్రీశైలం ఓం హర హర నిత్య హర హర నిత్య అదిగో అదిగో శ్రీశైలం నిత్య భక్తులకు నిత్య పురివాసం అదిగో అదిగో శ్రీశైలం
The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism explains about the science of temples. Let's listen a few minutes.
Answer some of your questions today related to this temple culture. As part of this Satsang series, Madurai Adinam series.
This is a question from Rajiv, India. Beloved Master, people not belonging to this culture knows little about this particular Meenakshi temple. Please tell us who is Devi Meenakshi and her husband. Why this grand temple? What are the visible and invisible functions of this temple? Please tell us, Swamiji.
Read the next question also. Both.
As we see in our present time, towers of mobile, TV or dish TV antennas everywhere connecting invisibility to satellites, doing an incredible function for individuals and for society. My question is, there is and was everywhere temples and deities in this culture. Anybody coming from outside just wonder, is this just sentimental carved stones, worshipping culture or just artistic sculpture? What is the invisible function of temples, deities?
See, both questions, same answer. That is the reason I wanted to answer both the questions together. Modern day dish TVs, antennas, mobile towers, all of them work in the level of certain frequency where the words, pictures, visuals can be transmitted. See, the verbalization and visualization, names and forms can be transmitted from one place to another place through these mobile towers, dish TV antennas. But the temple towers are created to transmit super consciousness from one place to another place. Please understand, In Meenakshi's time, there was television, conscious television. It used to be in stone slab. And if you just sit in front of that stone TV, meditate, connect with Meenakshi, she will appear live and answer whatever you want. So each of the stone slabs only slowly later on became deities. You can see in our temples this happening. The TVs in which I am appearing and speaking are slowly becoming deities. They are receiving worship. Flowers are offered to it. Aarti is done to it. Incense is given to it. Now, all our temples are planning to have a separate throne for this TV. In Los Angeles, already I am on the throne. The TV is in the throne. The TV, means which people are seeing me, have already become deity. Same way, please understand, the stones through which people were able to connect with the super consciousness have become deities. Same way, all our temples, deities, everything is a connecting mechanism with super consciousness. The mechanism which connects with the super consciousness. Please understand, temples are not just sentimental carved stones, or they are not just artistic sculptures, they are conscious transmitters. They raise you to the super consciousness. In each house in Vedic tradition, we have a puja room. All the puja rooms are your private conscious airport, are conscious transmission centers. The main temple is the place from where continuous super consciousness is radiating. So if you just sit and connect with a deep feeling connection, see, in those days human beings were so beautiful and simple. Just remembering the name of the deity is enough. They are already in connection with the deity. That feeling connection. When I read Patanjali's Yoga Sutra, it says, sit in Siddhasana and be in Samadhi. That's all. So the human beings were so simple in those days. Just if you sit in Siddhasana, you are already in Samadhi. If you sit, your mind sits. Now, if you sit, your mind sits. Mind is completely away from the body. In those days, human beings were so simple and intelligent. All the non-mechanical parts of their brain were awakened. It is Western culture which killed the non-mechanical parts of the brain, the functions of the non-mechanical parts of the brain. Please understand, in the Vedic civilization, always human beings were brought up in such a way that non-mechanical parts of the brain was fully alive and awakened. It is a cultural invasion, destroyed the greatest possibility of the human being when the non-mechanical parts of the brain is not functioning anymore. The temples, deities, all these are looking useless.
The very temple structure, and murtis are energy vibrating at frequencies that raise one's own frequency. This idea of temples at a metaphysical level goes beyond symbolism. A temple is usually seen as a link between man and God, between the earthly life to the divine life, between the actual and the ideal. The temple as a bridge between the earthly mundane and the divine starts to narrow as the link or the bridge disappears and one actually experiences the energy or divinity within the temple structure and therefore within themselves. The temple as a bridge between the earthly, mundane and the divine starts to narrow as the link or the bridge disappears and one actually experiences the energy or divinity within the temple structure and therefore within themselves. The very temple structure motivating at frequencies that raise one's own frequency. In physical form, the temple is conceived as the form of God, the Garbhagruha. The Garbha is the Sanskrit for womb and Griha means room. Represents the head and the Gopura, the tower, the facet of the deity. The Sukhanasi are the Artha Mantapa, the small enclosure in front of the Garbhagruha, is the nose, and Antarala is the neck. The various mantapas are the body, and prakaras are the hands. Vertically, the Garbhagruha represents the neck, and the Shikara, that means the top of the temple, the structure over the Garbhagruha, or the head, the Kalasa, the final, the tuft of the hair. When a devotee enters the temple, they are virtually entering into an energetic mandala and participating in an energy field. They progress through the outer halls or pavilions to reach the inner sanctum or Garbhagruha, represent the phases of progress in one's journey towards the divine. At the main gateway, a worshipper bends down and touches the threshold before crossing it. This marks the transition from the outer world to the inner world of God. The gateway greets the worshipper with a host of sculpted secular figures on the outer worlds, representing the worldly concerns of man. Next, the worshipper will come across the mythological themes carved on the inner walls to attune his attitude towards higher ideals. As the worshipper progresses towards the inner sanctum, the sculptural details and the decorations are similar. These simple motifs and the prevailing semi-darkness help the worshipper to put aside distractions and try focusing on their attention on the sanctum. Next is the Bali Pita, the sacrificial altar in the shape of the lotus referred to in the layout of the temple, according to an article on Indian. Before one enters the sanctorium, the body, which is Virat, the divine and the cosmic form of God, one has to offer oneself first. Otherwise, no entry is possible. You have to pay a fee to the Virat before gaining access into it. And the fee is your own self. You have to cease to be first. And you are now in order that you may become what you want to become. Finally, the shrine or Garbhagruha, the womb space, devoid of any ornamentation and with its plainly adorned entrance, leads to the worshipper of further tranquility, to fulfillment, to the possibility of being reborn and to the presence of God. The Garbhagruha is usually surrounded by a circumambulatory path and Pradakshinapada, around which the devotee then walks in a clockwise direction. In Hindu and Buddhist thought, this represents an encircling of the universe itself. The temple also represents the subtle body with the 7 psychic centers, or the chakras and koshas. The temple of South India, especially in of Kerala, consider a temple as the direct manifestation of divinity in the 2-dimensional graphic form, and are constructed in the shape of the Virat, the divine form of God. Raja Yoga declares that the essence of Brahmanda, that means the universe, can be seen in the Pindanda, that is in the man. In Siddha Purusha or enlightened being, this essence or divinity manifests in its most purified and powerful form. Such an enlightened being works as a powerhouse. Whatever comes near him gets purified and charged. This idea was extended to temples as well. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism says, temples are created to replace an enlightened master's presence. Enlightened masters, when they leave the planet Earth, when they leave their body, they wanted a space which can continuously inspire people, which can continuously heal, which can inspire, which can give them the experience of spirituality, which can give them a sacred feeling. That is why we have created these structures. The Vedic seers know the details of the subtle layers of the body of a Siddha Purusha or enlightened being, and how to make a graphical representation of it. Once the graphic image was made into a temple or deity, divinity or energy would manifest through it. These subtle layers are known as chakras or koshas. By building a temple, the graphical representation is made of elevated and purified body of a Siddha Purusha or enlightened being. The 5 layers or sheets that surround our body are called the Pancha Koshas. In Taittiriya Upanishad, interpreted by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, describe the koshas as from the cosmic energy came the energy of space. From the space came the energy of air. From the air came the energy of fire. From the fire came the energy of water. And from the water came the energy of earth. From earth came plant life. From plant life, humans were created, and the Taittiriya Upanishad goes on to develop the theme of the 5 layers or sheaths that surround our body called Pancha Koshas. The first and outermost layer is the food layer, that's the physical or gross layer, the Annamaya Kosha. The next layer is the Pranamaya Kosha, which is the breath energy reside. The next layer is the Manomaya Kosha, or the mental layer, from which our senses operate and generate thoughts. Further inward is the Vijnanamaya Kosha, the wisdom layer, and where our energy centers are the chakras. They reside in that Vijnanamaya Kosha. The temples are constructed in the shape of the Virat, which is the universal cosmic man. The holy of the holies inside the head of the Virat, which is represented as glow of sacred light in the dark room or Garbhagruha. This is Anandamaya Kosha, or the bliss or the casual sheet, which is dark but illumined by the Atman within. Encompassing the Anandamaya Kosha are the 4 other sheet or kosha represented by the prakaras or the corridors. Your body is a temple. So the temples are constructed in the shape of Virat, which is universal. Another symbolism is that the human body is a temple in which the Antaryamin, the abode of God in the heart, resides. The analogy is extended to explain the various parts of the body as being representation of the aspects of the temple. In this process, the forehead is said to represent the sanctum, the top of the head, the tower. The space between the eyebrows is the Anya Chakra, the seat of the divinity. The finial of this tower is unseen, and the Sahasrara located above the head. Three essential elements in a temple. Three principal elements in every temple are sthala, that means the temple site, and tirtha, temple tank, and a murti, the deity or idol. A temple could also be associated with a tree called the sthala vriksham. Certain areas on earth are more sacred than others, some on account of their situation, or others because of their sparkling waters, and others because of the association or the habitation of saintly people. So the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism says that the temples are often located in a kshetra, or an energy field, which contains these essential aspects for sustaining and transmitting powerful spiritual energies. The first of these aspects in the murti, the idol, which contains the energy made of a special material that can reflect and hold energy for sustained periods of time without disintegrating. The second is thalam, that is the place, the energy field. Certain locations serve as natural energy centers depending on their geological positioning, presence of materials in the earth, or underground running water. Other fields are those which have become energy hubs because of the continuous worship and spiritual activates there over prolonged periods of time. Any space which has been sanctified by prayers and rituals eventually evolves into a sthala, a sacred place, which radiates the energy for thousands of years. The third is the tirtham, a sacred water body. Most kshetras are located by a near rivers, the ocean, or mineral water springs. The best location for a temple is at the tirtha. The water is a tirtham which is continuously exposed to the powerful energies of a kshetra, is actually a superconductor of cosmic energy. The tirtha is a holy place, a crossing place for the upward journey of the soul, and a place for the downward crossing of higher entities who sometimes to this world for a good of humankind. Tirtha also symbolizes crossing over one's karmas. Crossing the water or crossing the ocean is an important symbol in Vedic literature for attaining liberation. Many temples are also located by near rivers, oceans, or mineral water springs, and if not, they will have a large water tank or pool. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism says that the sea water and the mineral water have powerful natural electrolysis acting as catalysts for the process of energy transmission to happen. Interestingly, when water is exposed to a higher electric potential, it ionizes rapidly, so the water in a tirtham or tank, which is continuously exposed to the powerful energies of kshetra and is actually a superconductor of cosmic energy. When entering such a water body, negative energies are cleansed and our body is made really to absorb positive energy influences. Hence, the practice of first taking a dip in the healing water body before visiting the sanctum of the temple. How do temples radiate energy? A Japanese scientist, Dr. Emoto, has carried out a research on the power of thoughts and has proved that the thoughts have a tangible effect on material objects. Dr. Emoto took samples of water from the same source, put in different containers, and exposed it to different influences. To one sample, he spoke positive words of love and gratitude and recited Buddhist chants, and over the another, he spoke of negative words of anger, hatred, and war. Then he froze the water so that we could be photographed in its crystalline form. Beautiful, clear crystals like diamonds formed in the samples exposed to positive energy. With the samples exposed to negative energies, the crystal structure appeared dark, mess happen and goes like. Over the 300 experiments conducted by the emoter repeatedly proves the effect of words and thoughts on water that are recorded in his book, Messages from the Water. Now, having understand the Kailasas, the temple, the significance of the temple and how they protect and save us, the Kailasas, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, revived these temple ecosystems across the world and established various temples. So Kailasa is a place where everything related to superconsciousness is revived. All the sampradayas and the spiritual ecosystems created for enlightenment will be revived and established in such a way it never gets lost again, and therefore ever serving the humanity. So let's listen from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
I am going to revive Hinduism by setting up a model community, enlightenment ecosystem. I'm going to absolutely from the scratch newly temple-based Hindu ancient enlightenment ecosystem and civilization based on that. Understand? Kailasa is reviving the ancient Hindu enlightened civilization. Paramashiva himself manifested this Kailasa Mandala, the enlightenment ecosystem, and the lifestyle. I am going to revive this whole enlightenment ecosystem, Kailasa, by creating a model Kailasas all over the world. I am going to revive Hinduism by setting up
the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. From 1994 to this day, he has worked tirelessly in the revival of temple ecosystems globally. Through Kailasa's Department of Religion and Worship and Department of Human Services, led by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, this lifelong commitment to the mission and the vision of bringing global harmony, sustainable living, and reproducible ecosystems has been proven in the building active, contributing temple ecosystem in the world. And you can see various glimpses where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism tirelessly worked to build these ecosystems. The Kailasas ecosystems now are around the world, across the world, spread across the continents. So starting from 1994 to till date, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has revived the Kailasas ecosystems. You can see some more glimpses of the revival of these ecosystems by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, at various cities, and Kailasa's Department of Religion and Worship and Kailasa's Department of Human Services, and each of Kailasa's temple ecosystems consider the right of happiness to be the highest fundamental right of all human beings. In fact, all beings. The ultimate goal for Hinduism and Kailasa, led by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, is the material and the spiritual well-being and prosperity of humanity. So join the Kailasa's protective production centers, temple-based ecosystems, and register now through the link below, https://kailasa.org/kailasa care. Now it's time we get ready for the satsang by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Please sit straight and sit with the deep space of gratitude. Inhale deeply, exhale deeply, and with the space of unclutching, start chanting the Mahavakya, and with the deep restful awareness and the deep devotion. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. Just don't die within next 3 years. Be alive. Somehow be alive. I'm working sincerely. I will reach you somehow. Somehow I will reach you. It's my commitment to humanity. Just don't die within next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. You manifesting the space, state, powers, being Paramashivam. It is possible, and it is possible for you. Paramashiva will reach you with enlightenment science. I know he is going to do the job. Just be alive for next 3 years. Nothing else.
What I mean by the word e-Kailasa, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is e-Kailasa. I believe Hinduism. I am a Hindu revivalist, not by any revolution, but by evolution.
and setting model community. Kailasas, enlightenment ecosystems, Sarvanya Peethas all over the world.
All powerful cognition, knowledge, only when you live, power manifestation and possibilities manifestation happens. It's a fundamental truth.
Hinduism cannot live exclusively as one sampradaya. No. All sampradayas of Hinduism is an ecosystem. So don't keep quiet thinking that if one sampradaya is attacked, only that sampradaya is going to be affected. All of us are ecosystem. I invite all of you to get involved and enjoy Hinduism by the principle of Dharmo Rakshati Rakshitaha. When you protect Dharma, Dharma protects you. You will make the whole planet flourish spiritually. The spiritual prosperity will happen to the whole planet. We all have to coexist together.
We get you health. We get you ability to build beautiful relationships in your life. We get you direct spiritual support, and we make sure you become wealthy. We won't stop giving you just good life. We will literally not stop till you live enlightened life. Manifesting the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. Whole world should become e-Kailashian.
I want the whole world to know Hindus have something great to contribute to the world. We have something great to contribute to the world. Let us do that.
E-Kailasa is proper customized spiritual service helping you to identify your root patterns of suffering. We have perfected the science of helping every individual from every cultural, religious, nationality background. You will have lowest reactionary assumptions, highest awakened response, alive response for life continuously. E-Kailasa is enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself in your own home, wherever you are. Proper offer customized spiritual service, helping you to complete with your life negativity, withdrawal from life, self-hatred, self-denial, self-doubt, so much of tiredness, laziness. We can support you, aligning your diet, your attitude, your aptitude, your understanding about life. We can help you with everything. If you are interested in enlightenment, we will immediately bring this to you. If you are not interested, we will explain the whole science, inspire you, and make you interested in enlightenment time. We need to cater this enlightenment science to the whole world wherever they are. Because enlightenment is the birth of all human beings. Kailasa is responsible to provide that to all human beings. Kailasa is the totality of the knowledge I received from my gurus and practice manifested in my life, perfected by teaching millions of people from all cultures, time zones, genders, nationality, race, from every creed. So this absolutely perfected knowledge available to you, served to you in your home without even you moving out of your couch, free of cost.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. Just don't die within next 3 years. Be alive. Somehow be alive. I'm working sincerely. I will reach you somehow. Somehow I will reach you. It's my commitment to humanity. Just don't die within next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. You manifesting the space, state, powers, being Paramashivoham. It is possible, and it is possible for you. Paramashivoham will reach you with enlightenment science. I know he is going to do the job. Just be alive for next 3 years. Nothing else.
What I mean by the word e-Kailasa, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is e-Kailasa. I will revive Hinduism. I am a Hindu revivalist,
not by any revolution, but by evolution. And setting model community. Kailasas, enlightenment ecosystems, Sarvanya Pitas all over the world.
All powerful cognition, knowledge, only when you live, power manifestation and possibilities manifestation happens. It's a fundamental truth.
Hinduism cannot live exclusively as one sampradaya. No.
Connecting with the divine with your eyes closed is meditation. Connecting with the divine with your eyes open is darshan. Come, let us all now move from meditation to darshan. Slowly, very slowly, please open your eyes.
Shivaya Namah, 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 Shivaya Namah.
சிவாய நம உபாய தரும் அனுதினம் விடாது வினை தொடாது விடும் பணிந்திட சிவாய நம மந்திரம் மறவாத ஒரு நாள் மனமன சிவாய நம உபாயம் தரும் அனுதினம் விடாது வினை தொடாது விடும் பணிந்திட சிவாய நம மந்திரம் மறவாத ஒரு நாள் மனமன எம்மையாகின்ற அருணை மலையானே கருணையில் அருளவாராய் பஞ்சபூதத்தில் ஆட்சி புரிகின்ற நித்யனே விளங்கி வாராய் தூணிலும் துருந்திலும் உயிரிலும் நிறைந்து ஆட்கொண்டவா கனவிலும் நினைவிலும் இரு பொழுதிலும் எம்மை காக்கின்றவா தூணிலும் துருகிலும் எனதுயிரிலும் நிறைந்து ஆட்கொண்டவா கனவிலும் நினைவிலும் இவை பொழுதிலும் எம்மை காக்கின்றவா தடைகளை உடைத்து எதிரியை ஒழித்து சிவமயமாக்கிடவா உன் தரிசனம் காட்டில் கொடி தடை நாட்டு நீரானையின் நாட்டின் ராஜாதி ராஜனே சிவாய நம உபாயம் தரும் அனுதினம் விடாத வினை தொடாது விடும் அணிந்திட சிவாய நம மந்திரம் மறவாத ஒரு நாள் மனமன சிவாய நம உபாயம் தரும் அனுதினம் விடாத வினை தொடாது விடும் அணிந்திட சிவாய நம மந்திரம் மறவாத ஒரு நாள் மனமனம் பணிதானி சரி 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 பணி பம பம கஜா பணி பணிதானி சரி 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 பணி பம பம கம பம பம பணி பம 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 கஜா பம பணி பம பம கம சரி 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 பணி சால் சரி சால் சரி சால் சால் பணி சால் சரி சால் சரி சால் பணி சால் சரி சால் சரி 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 பணி சால் சரி சால் சரி சால் மண்ணிலே மாண்டு போகும் நோய்களில் வீழ்ந்து போகும் எண்ணிலா பிறப்பெடுத்து துதிக்கின்றோம் கண்ணிலே நீர் வடிந்து தன்னிலை தேற்றி வந்து எல்லையில்லா உன் வடிவை துதிக்கின்றோம் மனம் காற்றாய் அலைத்தோடும் எனும் போதும் கைவிட மாட்டோம் இடைவிண்ணை தொடும் நேரம் நீயே பார்த்துக்கொள் மனக்காற்றாய் அலைந்தோடும் எனும் போதும் கைவிட மாட்டோம். இடைவிண்ணை தொடும் நேரம் நீயே பார்த்துக்கொள். சுடும் தீயில் விடும் தேகம் பதம் பற்றிடும். சிவாய நம உபாயம் தரும் அனுதினம் விடாது வினை தொடாது விடும் பழிந்திட. சிவாய நம மந்திரம் மறவாத ஒரு நாள் மடமன. சிவாய நம உபாயம் தரும் அனுதினம் விடாது வினை தொடாது விடும் பழிந்திட. சிவாய நம மந்திரம் மறவாத ஒரு நாள் மடமன. காணல் நீரிந்த உலகம் என் நிலையாது. தடைகளில் தேங்கி நின்றேன் வழி தெரியாது. காணல் நீரிந்த உலகம் என் நிலையாது. தடைகளில் தேங்கி நின்றேன் வழி தெரியாது. என்னுள் வினா எழுகின்ற போது உன்னில் விடை இருந்திடுவதா. வானம் மழை தடுக்கின்ற போது சேரும் மழை உடத்திடும் அல்லவோ. நீக்கி வழியாக்கி உன்னை நோக்கி வந்திட அருள்களை தருவார். சிவாய நம உபாயம் தரும் அனுதினம் விடாது வினை தொடாது விடும் பணிந்திட. சிவாய நம மந்திரம் மறவாத ஒரு நாள் மடமன. சிவாய நம உபாயம் தரும் அனுதினம் விடாது வினை தொடாது விடும் பணிந்திட. சிவாய நம மந்திரம் மறவாத ஒரு நாள் மடமன. எம்மையாகின்ற அருணை மலையானே கருணையில் அருளவாராய். பஞ்சபூதத்தில் ஆட்சி புரிகின்ற நித்தியனே விளங்கி வாராய். தூணிலும் துரும்பிலும் எனதுயிரிலும் இறைந்து ஆட்கொண்டவா. கடலிலும் நினைவிலும் இமை பொழுதிலும் எம்மை காக்கின்றவா. தூணிலும் துரும்பிலும் எனதுயிரிலும் இறைந்து ஆட்கொண்டவா. கனவிலும் நினைவிலும் இமை பொழுதிலும் எம்மை காக்கின்றவா. தடைகளை உடைத்து எதிரியை ஒழித்து சிவமயமாக்கிடவா. உன் தரிசனம் காட்டில் கொடி தடை நாட்டில் ஈரானையின் நாட்டின் ராஜாதி ராஜனே. சிவாய நம உபாய தரும் அனுதினம் விடாது வினை தொடாது விடும் பணிந்திட. சிவாய நம மந்திரம் மறவாத ஒரு நாள் மடமன. சிவாய நம உபாய தரும் அனுதினம் விடாது வினை தொடாது விடும் பணிந்திட. சிவாய நம மந்திரம் மறவாத ஒரு நாள் மடமன. அனுதினம் விடாத வினை தொடாது விடும் பணிந்திட. சிவாய நம மந்திரம் மறவாத ஒரு நாள் மடமன. राजाय प्रशक्यशालिने नमो वयं वै श्रवणाय कुर्महे श्यामे कामाय कामेश्वरो वै श्रवणो ददातु कुबेराय वै श्रवणाय महाराजाय नमः
சரணி போற்றி சிவன் சேவடி போற்றி நேயத்தே நிந்தறிமலனடி போற்றி ஆயப்பிறப்பருக்கும் மன்னனடி போற்றி சீரார் பெரும் துறையிடம் தேவனடி போற்றி ஆராத இன்பம் அருளும் மலை போற்றி ஈசனே சிந்தை கவனம் நேசனே நீ வருவாய் பூவோடு கனிகளை கொண்டு உன்னை பூஜித்தோ அருள் தருவாய். கலி என்னும் கடலினில் மூழ்கிட்டே நீ கரம் வந்து காத்திட்டு கருணை பொய்கையில் அலர்ந்திட்ட அளவர்க்கும் போல உன் திருவடியில் வாழ்ந்திட வாராய். அருணாச்சலனே நீ வாராய். அகண்ட ஜோதியனே வாராய். அல்லல் நீக்கிடவே வாராய். அகிலம் போற்றுகின்ற ஈசனே சிந்தை கவர்ந்த நேசனே நீ வருவாய். பூவோடு கனிகளை கொண்டு பூஜித்தோ அருள் தருவாய். மந்திரமும் மெய்யினில் வில்வமும் நிறையா கடல் நீர் குடியோடு தரிசனம் அல்லவா செம்பொன் மாட சிற்றவை தனிலே சிந்தை கவர்ந்த உன்னை என பிடித்தேனே பத்தும் புகழ் பெறும் நான் வரை நாயகா மதியனில் நிறைந்திடுவாய் மதி உணராதவர்க்கு மதி உணர் செய்திட வான்மழை அறவாடிட உடை சூழ்ந்திட இவன் சேர நீ வருவாய் அகம் உணர்ந்திட புறம் மகிழ்ந்திட புலித்தோலோடு நீ வருவாய் विमुक्ति कारणेन नादिकेश दिव्य ब्रह्मरूपने मीनाक्षि शक्ति सहित सुन्दरे सने अन्नामलै उदित नित्यनन्दने चित्त अचित्तெல்லாம் உன்னாலே இயக்கும் உன்னாலே உந்தன் கண்ணாலே சிகையில் அணிந்திட்ட மதியாலே பதிலின் ஒளியாலே தெளிந்திடும் வழியாலே ஜீவன் முக்தி பெற விழைந்தோமே திருவடியை தொழுதோமே ஆகினாய் ஆகினாய் காண மகிழ்வாகினாய் மொழியாகினாய் மகிழ்வாகினாய் மகிழ்வாகி அருள்படி கல்வ விதைகள் தீர்க்கும் காசிநாதனே எங்கள் கல்வம் நோக்கி எம்மையாலும் நேசனே ஏகாந்தமாக ஏக பாதம் தூக்கியே மணியாரை காக்க வேண்டும் நித்யநந்தனே சிந்தை கவல முன்னரேசனே நீ வருவாய் நயே கதிகல சரணதை நயே காத்திரவா அருணாச்சலனே நீ வாராய் அரண்ட ஜோதிகளே வாராய் அகிலம் போற்றிடவே வாராய் நித்யானந்தனே
நித்யானந்தேஸ்வர பரமசிவ சமாரம்பாம் நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி பரமசக்தி மத்யமாம் அஸ்மதாச்சார்ய பர்யந்தாம் வந்தே குரு பரம்பராம். I welcome you all with my love and respect. I welcome devotees, disciples, Sarvanya Pita Kartas, Yajamans, Sarvavarityagis, sitting with us all over the world. Mantreshwaras, Vidyeshwaras, Ganeshwaras, Lokeshwaras, Astreshwaras, with my love and blessings. Paramashiva's message directly from Kailasa. Listen. Conscious sovereignty becomes your reality just by spending your time and space to understand, cognize, realize conscious sovereignty. No other pre-qualification is required. Listen. you spent a lot of time and space in forgetting your conscious sovereign state. So at least 1% of the time spend now, listen, spent to forget your conscious sovereign state. If it is 100 hours, now at least you need to spend 1 hour to remember your conscious sovereignty. You don't need to spend 100 hours again, because to bring ignorance, it takes a lot of time. To bring enlightenment, it doesn't take much time. It doesn't take same time. 1,000 years, a room was in darkness. You don't need 1,000 years to light that room. Just one candle is enough. One lamp is enough. The room is lit. So, you need to spend at least 1% of the time, but you need to spend time and space. Be very clear. Listen carefully. With whatever you spend time, that will become part of you. For example, if I was sitting in India and spending time waging a stupid war imposed on me by these yellow journalists, and this, actually in Indian yellow journalists they run pornography added with violence in the name of journalism. That's all. They just run pornography and violence mixed in high dosage and use celebrities as the characters and sell pornography material to common mass and keep the common mass in a very cheap, low standard of the mentality. That's all. So if I spent my time and space with them, waging war with them, by the time I am 50, even if I win the war with them, purpose of my life would have been defeated. Because I spent all my time on stupid war forced on me with the stupid people. And if I was there in India, they would have killed by now, either through the mob lynching. There are so many methodologies. They have a clear toolkits how to do this mob lynching, how they have done that. Two sadhus and his assistant in Maharashtra or Madhya Pradesh, I don't know, the Junakada sadhus, how they have been murdered. First, they told that these sadhus are child kidnappers. They spread the lies and false information and killed them. Fortunately, we know their identity and they are from a very well-known Akada and Mahants, and they have come just then to that area. They were actually crashing. So all that information was available, including the video of police handing them over to the criminals for murder. Palghar district, Maharashtra. This. So because we got so much of evidence, we were able to prove it is a lynching, mob lynching. So this incident, they failed. The Hindu phobic terrorists, they failed in this incident. Investigation revealed the truth. But they have a toolkit, a very organized toolkit, how to make somebody look like antisocial and then take the law in their hand and kill. If I was sitting in India and waging this stupid war, even if I won, the purpose of life would have been lost. By 50, I'll be sitting with them. But surely if I was in India, I would not have been allowed even to live. That's the ultimate truth, the way it was going on and the way it is going even now. Anyone who indigenous, ancient, that enlightened version of Hinduism. See, Hinduism has multiple versions. In the modern day, the Christianized version, Islamized version, Westernized version, materialization, the materialistic version. Hinduism has multiple versions. Anyone who tries to live or revive the ancient, authentic, indigenous, enlightenment-centric Hinduism, the enlightenment version of Hinduism, anyone tries to revive or works for it, they are eliminated because they are the threat for people who are trying to dilute Hinduism by Christianizing it, Westernizing it, modernizing it, using it for political purpose, political advantages, using Hinduism for their materialistic advantages, all those vested interests. People who are interested in Hinduism for any reason other than Hinduism itself. For all of them, this indigenous Hindu enlightened masters are the threat. Anyone who touches, promotes the indigenous, enlightenment-centric, authentic, traditional, Hinduism, the enlightenment version of Hinduism, will not be allowed to live in India. They won't be able to live. You will be surprised. Recently, in Tamil Nadu, the government officials have ordered the kids of the parents, even along with parents, cannot do any of the Hindu rituals like firewalking or that spear piercing in the tongue. It's our family custom. I still remember when I was hardly able to walk, along with my mother and my Guru Kuppammal, I did the firewalking in Draupadi Amman temple in Thiruvannamalai. By the time I was 7, 8, I have done this spear piercing in my tongue, in my body, in my aunt's village, Kuvanur. My family was the head of a village called Chamundi, and my father's sister was married to a family who were head of the village called Kuvanur, and that village temple. There is a Shiva temple and Subramanya temple. In that temple, there is a festival. Still, I remember. I was taken to that festival and where I did that tongue piercing and even in the body, the piercing. It's a family tradition, indigenous lifestyle. All this has so much of benefits to make the child immune to physical, mental pains. It's a very powerful way of training. Now, in Tamil Nadu, they passed an order. No children, even along with parents, will be allowed to do any of these rituals. How much all this has done good to me, I know. Firewalking, this Alagu Guttudal, all this, how much good it has done to me, I know. After some time, almost I became addicted to all of it. I started enjoying it so much. Everywhere, wherever, whenever it is possible, I'll start go and attend those rituals and those temple functions, festivals. In India, we have the tradition of invoking Mother Parashakti in children. Those kids, not only they walk on fire, they dance on fire and they give Arulvaku. All these traditions, I don't want to utter from my mouth. Just by one order, over. In the name of human rights. So, now, what will happen? Already, like now, this present generation, how the kids are, give them gadgets, 24/7, they will be addicted. By the time they are 13, having boyfriend, girlfriend, breakup, bestie, all this, they already know and they are going through it. They are experiencing. By the time they are 15, already two boyfriend or two girlfriend breakup, and 16, depression, psychiatric drugs. So this is the human rights. All the indigenous practices are destroyed. Kids are forced into drugs, either legally permitted psychiatric drugs or illegal drugs on their own. Listen. If I was in India and uttering these words, in few hours they would have arrested me. Paramashiva is protecting me. Kalabhairava is protecting me. I am safe, so I am even uttering these words. Because all of them are protecting me. Listen. Instead of spending my time and space with them, I decided to spend with the right people and right team. Sat in the Paramashiva space, organized myself properly, built a right team, right space, started doing right work. Now, we already have not only Kailasa, the Hindu nation, we are already having many countries, diplomatic relationships and recognitions, multi-level recognitions. There are some countries recognized me as a Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and given their highest honor, respect. There are some countries given even awards. Some countries have recognized the Kailasa nation, and some countries have recognized the persecuted. Many of the international global bodies, including United Nations, many of the international entities, global entities, we have got multi-layer recognitions. The secret is only one. Listen. The secret is I decided to spend my time and space in right direction. That's all. Listen. Even if you have a self-doubt, self-denial, self-hatred, decide to spend your time and space on conscious sovereignty this Chaturmasya. This Chaturmasya till Navaratri, Dasami, Vijayadashmi. Decide to spend your time and space on the great truth, conscious sovereignty. Decide to realize conscious sovereignty. I don't know when meditation will become illegal in India. As on now, yoga and meditation is not illegal in India. So at least start doing that practice and raise yourself towards conscious sovereignty. In Hinduism, every practice, whether the piercing or the firewalking or Pachapatni Vratam, every practice is to empower you with conscious sovereignty. That's all. I tell you, till now, we don't have a single case. A child is dead by firewalking, the child is dead by the piercing, never, not even a one case. But there are many cases. Kids falling into mental disorders, physical disorders, dying, committing suicide with this heavy import of ideas into India and destroying the indigenous lifestyle. I wanted at least all my disciples to know till 15th October. So August, September, October. These 3 months. We call it Chaturmasya because by the Hindu calendar, from Purnima to Purnima is calculated. So, from Guru Purnima to Vijayadashmi. Usually after Vijayadashmi, that 2-3 days, there will be celebration, and that Purnima, the Purnima to Purnima is Chaturmasya. After Vijayadashmi, the sannyasis have to start moving. So listen. So from this Guru Purnima to Vijayadashmi, decide to spend your time and space for conscious sovereignty, especially focused on manifesting powers through conscious sovereignty. Understand? Actually, I am waiting to open the Kailasa for all of you because layers and layers and layers of the great truths which Paramashiva manifested, the powerful methods, techniques, powerful detox methods, all ready. Actually, if you had any solution from me, powers from me, this before Kailasa, from India, through initiation, Aushada, any of it. Now the solutions I have, Aushada, solution, everything, is at least 1,000 times more powerful. 1,000 times more powerful Aushadas, solutions, detox methods. When people suffer, I feel, oh God, all it takes is one initiation and one Aushada. If I give now, that's all. This person will be cleared whether it is mental problems or physical problems, because these Aushadas work straight on the right parasite and pulls that parasite out over. See, for 10 years, you may be struggling, suffering with some patterns like frustration, anger, delusion. Just only one pinch of Aushada and one initiation, that's all. That Aushada straight goes, pulls the parasite out, parasite leaves your body by next day morning. You won't even remember you had this delusion, you had this problem. Such an extremely simple solution are available. Even for power manifestation. All those great things. Last 3 years, Paramashiva is continuously downloading. Actually, Shiva kept me away from the society to do some great work. If I was continuously attending to people living in India, per year, if I help 1 crore people, 10 million, I think now, once the Kailasa opens, per year, I can help at least 10 crore, 100 million, 1,000 times better, because the whole science now revealed to me by being in this continuous samadhi, not just raised my system to the next level, it has prepared my system to initiate masses. I am extremely grateful to Paramashiva for these 3 years of absolute love, peace, joy, compassion. I was never bothered about death. I died long before. I had a death experience long before. I am kept alive by Paramashiva to do this work. Do not want body damage before I complete this work. That's all. Human beings can start putting load, stress, more work for Paramashiva by trying to damage this body if I was in India. At least now, Paramashiva has kept me in a safe, peaceful place. Kalabhairava protecting me personally. I could see so much. Paramashiva has prepared me to do my work, to do the right work in a matured way. I should say that now I can have a matured conversation with humanity, because everything needed to manifest Kailasa is ready. Let me be very honest with you all. Even I did not expect we will be recognized by countries in so many levels, multiple levels. Even I did not expect. Just these 3 years. So many levels of recognition. This Chaturmasya, it is only started just now. On Guru Purnima itself, we have got more than 200 commendations, like recognitions. By that time, I think this 4 months over, this 41st Chaturmasya, we may have at least 10,000 commendations, recognitions. Please understand, we are publishing only non-legal, like commendations, recognitions, honor, all that only we are publishing. All that legal recognition, which is as per the international law, like embassy relationships, those documents we don't publish because the diplomatic relationships are classified documents. That is not published. So many of you don't even know the legitimacy Kailasa has achieved internationally. There are only few things published in public, like UN recognizing the persecution of Kailasa and SPH. I think some 2-3 reports, the COVID care. These are all the public documents we published. But many things, like a legal recognition, we have not published for various reasons. It's a classified document. The diplomatic relationships and diplomatic agreements for various reasons. But I want you guys to know just by deciding to spend my time and space with the right people and in Samadhi, just in last 3 years, the amount of work done, and actually still this Guru Purnima till now, all the recognitions which can be publicized, which is not classified documents, even that we have not yet released it to all of you. The San Jose city mayor has given recognition, and so many from so many countries. The sister city agreements have been signed. The home country agreements have been, host country agreements are signed. Diplomatic relationship, full-fledged diplomatic relationships are signed. Appa. All this was possible because of Paramashiva's grace and the way he made me take the right decision. I give you the technique, key. Spend your time and space to manifest your conscious sovereignty. I tell you, conscious sovereignty will give you the higher purpose and everything you need to manifest that higher purpose. Non-involvement, cunningness, cheating, with all these emotions, if you spend time, by the time you are 50, you will be just deluded, cheating yourself, frustrated. With what you spend time, you will manifest that. That's all. I just decided I am going to spend my space and time with Paramashiva and manifest conscious sovereignty as he guides me. That's it. Guidance also came from inside. I tell you, when Paramashiva ordains, he sustains. I am seeing clearly how this whole thing is evolving. We have now completely compiled the first volume of Kailasa's jurisprudence with thousands of Shastra Pramanas and compliance, Hindu compliance standards for thousands of Shastra Pramanas, with thousands of Shastra Pramanas. Above all, the foundation, the sacred book of Hinduism. See, Hinduism has sacred books. But if I have to introduce through one book all the sacred books of Hinduism, that book only is now compiled as Jivan Mukti Bhashya. In that book, I have given the basic Upanishads from Vedas and Brahma Sutra, Bhagavad Gita. This Prasthana Traya. This is the foundational text for the whole Hinduism. All Sampradayas agree, including Buddhism and Jainism. Please understand that. See, they may fight, negate, but the foundation, this 3-book forms the foundation. All Sampradayas agree. Like how the Om is accepted by all Hindu Sampradayas. Even Jains chant Om. Buddhists chant Om. How the Om is accepted by all Sampradayas of Hinduism. Same way this Prasthanatraya is accepted by all Sampradayas. Even for disproving Hinduism, they touch only Prasthanatraya. If somebody wants to abuse Hinduism, if somebody wants to explain Hinduism, somebody wants to revive Hinduism, somebody wants to abuse Hinduism, somebody wants to attack Hinduism, somebody wants to legitimize Hinduism, or somebody wants to make Hinduism illegitimate, Prasthanatraya is the book they attack. When somebody wants to revive, they explain the Prasthanatraya properly. When somebody wants to abuse, they attack these 3 books. So this becomes the fundamental text for Hinduism. Core text. This core sacred text. My commentary. In a way, I should say the decoding. The original intention of the text is translated and elaborated. The first edition has come out now. Of course, I'll be adding more because I wanted to add all the 108 Upanishads and all the Brahma Sutras. That will continue. But the first edition has come. This forms the basic book, sacred text of Hinduism. I want all of you to study this. Understand? I want all of you to study this. I tell you, I myself wanted to start class, Shastra Adhyayana and Vakyartha Sadas on this Jivan Mukti Bhashya. The book title will be The Sacred Texts of Hinduism. The subtitle will be Jivan Mukti Bhashya, Living Enlightenment Commentary by Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. The author name, that's all. Author means the translator and commentator, Bhashyakara. The original book is revealed by Paramashiva himself. Paramashiva himself revealed in Vedas all the Upanishads. It was compiled by Paramashiva's incarnation Rama. And then Paramashiva's incarnation Vyasa compiled Vyasa Sutras. And Paramashiva's incarnation Krishna compiled Bhagavad Gita. That is why Bhagavad Gita is considered as Upanishad. Bhagavad Gita Su Upanishatsu Brahma Vidyayam Yoga Shastre. So every chapter, it insists Bhagavad Gita is a Upanishad. Shruti, not just Smriti. Even though it is part of Mahabharata. So, Paramashiva's direct revelation Upanishads compiled by Ramachandra of Paramashiva. Then Paramashiva's incarnation Vyasa compiled the Brahma Sutras, Vyasa Sutras. It is called Vyasa Sutras. And then Paramashiva's incarnation Krishna compiled Gita. So now all the three books together, the commentary is available. All of you start reading. Soon I will start the classes on it. Let's focus on manifesting powers through conscious sovereignty this 4 months, Chaturmasya. I'm not going to wait till the time I'm able to open the Kailasa for all of you to come and have initiation. I'm going to start the process, classes preparing all of you. This Guru Purnima is usually called even as Vyasa Purnima, and it is also celebrated as Vyasa's Jayanti. I have at least 6 projects, spiritual gifts, just ready to be opened and shared with you all. I'm just waiting for the right time to open the Kailasa to share all the 6 with you all. So drop your self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial. Spend time and space with conscious sovereignty and power manifestation signs. You will simply manifest what you want. That's all is the ultimate truth. Having patience till your self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial cracks, till your arrogance comes down, till your delusion leaves you, till the parasites leaves you and your system is detoxed and you come down and settle down with your Paramashivatva, till that becomes your manifested reality. Not just perceived as experience, even manifested as powers. Spend time with conscious sovereignty, truth, and Paramashivatva. I tell you, spend time these 4 months as much as you can. Drop all these time wasting things in your life. Stop all stupidity, television, confusion, delusion, constantly notifying your cell phone and social media. Drop all stupidity for these 4 months. Only conscious sovereignty related work and conscious sovereignty related practices, study, cognizing, internalizing, thinking through, Vakyartha Sadas. Let's focus on conscious sovereignty. So understand, just start spending time with your conscious sovereignty. Now this book, Jivan Mukti Bhashya, and the methods like power manifestation to realize to manifest your conscious sovereignty, spend time and space on this. Decide other than your survival work. Like, for example, if you are doing a job, I think most of you lost the job. There is no job. There is no work. The planet Earth is shrinking. There is no work. If you are doing some work from home or some business, do that. Other than that, focus, spend all your time just on this one. Working on manifesting conscious sovereignty through power manifestation. These 4 months, I'll also start giving more and more programs. All these 6 gifts, as I told. I'm waiting for opening the Kailasa to all of you to give. There are some gifts I can give even now. I will start all those programs soon. One of the greatest gift Paramashiva has given, I'm waiting to share with you all, is Paramashiva Nadi reading. I don't know how many of you know this. Agastya Nadi, Sugar Nadi, the different Nadis are there. From the palm leaf, they will read out your whole story. Past, present, future. Paramashiva has given me Paramashiva Nadi directly. Klasa. It's ready. Soon, I'll share with you all the gift. First of all, I have to give the long introduction. Exactly what is Paramashiva Nadi? See, it's like a palm leaf. Actually, on that palm leaf, there will not be any letters. Whoever comes and sits in the front, their past, present, future will simply appear in that palm leaf. If that palm leaf is shown to you, you will be able to read. The letters are there. But after you leave, somebody else comes and sits. The whole letters will be different. His past, present, future will be there. The palm leaf bunch will be same. Totally, it will be like a 200 or 300 bunch. When you give your thumbprint, they will pick up the bunch of your thumbprint. And then open. The readings will be exactly for you, including your name. And after you leave, the next person comes and sits. The letters in the palm leaf will be different. Same palm leaf, bunch. Paramashiva is given the Paramashivan Adi directly from Kailasa. Soon I'll start revealing the Paramashivan Adi reading to all of you. So many things ready to be shared. Many aushadas are ready, like mandalas which need to be energized. The energizing generating units are ready now. That's the most important thing. Same way the gadgets of Kailasa, whether the science of flight or bioenergy, charger, all these gadgets of Kailasa, those softwares also have been gifted by Paramashiva, and I already worked with all of it and it's all ready. Wanted to get Akil Kodalia because I wanted them to validate everything with the modern science. Soon I'm going to get Akil and Anusha to Kailasa to do this validation, like a compilation. See, it's like a thousands of revelations, layers and layers, all that need to be penned down and organized, logically presented to all of you. The gadgets of Kailasa. Even this DNA science of how the Airavatam with multiple trunk is given birth, how the Kamadhenu is given birth, and this Parijata, the various flowers, even all those things are also Paramashiva is gifted. working on manifesting all of it. Means it's already manifested. How to reach it out to all of you. That's the only work I'm doing. Let us spend time with conscious sovereignty and manifesting conscious sovereignty. I give you this as a Shaktipada. Take a conscious decision to live conscious sovereignty and manifest powers this Chaturmasya. Get your Atmalinga, keep it on your heart or with within both the palms. Keep your Atmalinga and make the conscious sankalpa, resolution to manifest conscious sovereignty, not only perceived reality as the manifested reality with powers. With powers. See, you cognizing conscious sovereignty is perceived reality. You manifesting powers of conscious sovereignty is the manifested reality. So get your Atmalinga, sit, let's have Shaktipada and Shaktinipada.
நித்யானந்தன் நாம சொல்லுங்க, உங்க நெஞ்சில் உள்ள சோகம் வெல்லுங்க. நித்திய நண்பு கொண்டு நம்மையே ஞான மார்க்கம் தன்னிலே செல்ல சொல்லியே கரு தள்ளி தந்ததே. சக்திக்கெல்லாம் சக்தி தானுங்க, அத பாங்குடனே பாட்டு கேளுங்க. சக்திக்கெல்லாம் சக்தி தானுங்க, அத பாங்குடனே பாட்டு கேளுங்க. நித்யானந்தன் நாம சொல்லுங்க, உங்க நெஞ்சில் உள்ள சோகம் வெல்லுங்க. நித்திய நண்பு கொண்டு நம்மையே ஞான மார்க்கம் தன்னிலே செல்ல சொல்லியே கரு தள்ளி தந்ததே. சக்திக்கெல்லாம் சக்தி தானுங்க, ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಹೇ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಹೇ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಹೇ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಹೇ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಗೌರಿ ತನಯ ಗಜಾನನ ಗೌರಿ ತನಯ ಗಜಾನನ ಗೌರಿ ತನಯ ಗಜಾನನ ಗೌರಿ ತನಯ ಗಜಾನನ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಹೇ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಹೇ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಗೌರಿ ತನಯ ಗಜಾನನ ಗೌರಿ ತನಯ ಗಜಾನನ ಹೇ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದನ ಜಯ ಜಗದ್ವಂದನ ಹೇ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದನ ಜಯ ಜಗದ್ವಂದನ ಹೇ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದನ ಜಯ ಜಗದ್ವಂದನ ಹೇ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದನ ಜಯ ಜಗದ್ವಂದನ ವಿದ್ಯಾಬುದ್ಧಿ ಪ್ರದಾಯಕ ವಿದ್ಯಾಬುದ್ಧಿ ಪ್ರದಾಯಕ ವಿದ್ಯಾಬುದ್ಧಿ ಪ್ರದಾಯಕ ವಿದ್ಯಾಬುದ್ಧಿ ಪ್ರದಾಯಕ ವಿದ್ಯಾಬುದ್ಧಿ ಪ್ರದಾಯಕ ವಿದ್ಯಾಬುದ್ಧಿ ಪ್ರದಾಯಕ ಪರಮ ನಿರಂಜನ ಮೂಷಿಕ ವಾಹನ ಪರಮ ನಿರಂಜನ ಮೂಷಿಕ ವಾಹನ ಪರಮ ನಿರಂಜನ ಮೂಷಿಕ ವಾಹನ ಪರಮ ನಿರಂಜನ ಮೂಷಿಕ ವಾಹನ ನಿತ್ಯ ಪುರೀಶ್ವರ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ನಿತ್ಯ ಪುರೀಶ್ವರ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ನಿತ್ಯ ಪುರೀಶ್ವರ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ನಿತ್ಯ ಪುರೀಶ್ವರ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಹೇ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಹೇ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಗೌರಿ ತನಯ ಗಜಾನನ ಗೌರಿ ತನಯ ಗಜಾನನ ಗೌರಿ ತನಯ ಗಜಾನನ ಗೌರಿ ತನಯ ಗಜಾನನ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಹೇ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಹೇ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಹೇ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಹೇ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಗೌರಿ ತನಯ ಗಜಾನನ ಗೌರಿ ತನಯ ಗಜಾನನ ಹೇ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದನ ಜಯ ಜಗದ್ವಂದನ ಹೇ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದನ ಜಯ ಜಗದ್ವಂದನ ಹೇ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದನ ಜಯ ಜಗದ್ವಂದನ ಹೇ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದನ ಜಯ ಜಗದ್ವಂದನ ಬುದ್ಧಿ ಪ್ರದಾಯಕ ವಿದ್ಯಾಬುದ್ಧಿ ಪ್ರದಾಯಕ ಪರಮ ನಿರಂಜನ ಮೂಷಿಕ ವಾಹನ ಪರಮ ನಿರಂಜನ ಮೂಷಿಕ ವಾಹನ ನಿತ್ಯ ಪುರೀಶ್ವರ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ನಿತ್ಯ ಪುರೀಶ್ವರ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ನಿತ್ಯ ಪುರೀಶ್ವರ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ನಿತ್ಯ ಪುರೀಶ್ವರ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಹೇ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಹೇ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ 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 ಹೇ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಗೌರಿ ತನಯ ಗಜಾನನ ಗೌರಿ ತನಯ ಗಜಾನನ ಹೇ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಜಯ ಜಗದ್ವಂದನ ಹೇ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದನ ಜಯ ಜಗದ್ವಂದನ ವಿದ್ಯಾಬುದ್ಧಿ ಪ್ರದಾಯಕ मूषिकवाहन नित्यपुरीश्वर नित्यानन्द नित्यपुरीश्वर नित्यानन्द नित्यपुरीश्वर नित्यानन्द नित्यपुरीश्वर नित्यानन्द नित्यानन्द हे नित्यानन्द नित्यानन्द हे नित्यानन्द गौरी तनया गजानना गौरी तनया गजानना हे नित्यानन्दन जय जगद्वन्दन हे नित्यानन्दन जय जगद्वन्दन विद्याभूति प्रदायक विद्याभूति प्रदायक परमनिरञ्जन मूषिकवाहन परमनिरञ्जन मूषिकवाहन नित्यपुरीश्वर नित्यानन्द नित्यपुरीश्वर नित्यानन्द नित्यानन्द हे नित्यानन्द नित्यानन्द हे नित्यानन्द नित्यानन्द हे नित्यानन्द नित्यानन्द हे नित्यानन्द गौरी तनया गजानना गौरी तनया गजानना नित्यानन्द हे नित्यानन्द नित्यानन्द हे नित्यानन्द गौरी तनया गजानना गौरी तनया गजानना नित्यपुरीश्वर नित्यानन्द नित्यपुरीश्वर नित्यानन्द श्रीनित्यानन्दार्थबन्धो भस्मलिप्ताङ्गगाङ्गेय कारुण्यसिन्धो श्रीनित्यानन्दार्थबन्धो भस्मलिप्ताङ्गगाङ्गेय कारुण्यसिन्धो श्रीनित्यानन्दार्थबन्धो रुद्राक्षधारिन् नमस्ते रौद्ररोगं हरत्वं परारेर्गुरोर्मे रुद्राक्षधारिन् नमस्ते रौद्ररोगं हरत्वं परारेर्गुरोर्मे राकेन्दुवक्त्रं भवन्तं माररूपं कुमारं भजे कामपूरम् राकेन्दुवक्त्रं भवन्तं माररूपं कुमारं भजे कामपूरम् श्रीनित्यानन्द नमस्ते गुरुनित्यानन्द नमस्ते श्रीनित्यानन्द नमस्ते गुरुनित्यानन्द नमस्ते श्रीनित्यानन्दार्थबन्धो मां पाहि रोगादघोरात् मङ्गलापाङ्गपादेन भङ्गात् स्वराणां मां पाहि रोगादघोरात् मङ्गलापाङ्गपादेन भङ्गात् स्वराणां कालाच्च दुष्पाककूलात् कालकालस्य सूनुं भजे क्रान्तसानुं कालाच दुष्पाककुलात् कालकालस्य सूनुं भजे क्रान्तसानुं श्रीनित्यानन्दा नमस्ते गुरुनित्यानन्दा नमस्ते श्रीनित्यानन्दा नमस्ते गुरुनित्यानन्दा नमस्ते श्रीनित्यानन्दार्थबन्धो ब्रह्मादयो यस्य शिष्या ब्रह्मपुत्रा गिरौ यस्य सोपानभूता ब्रह्मादयो यस्य शिष्या ब्रह्मपुत्रा गिरौ यस्य सोपानभूता सैन्यं सुराक्ष्वापि सर्वे सामवेदादिगेयं भजे नित्यानन्दम् सैन्यं सुराक्ष्वापि सर्वे सामवेदादिगेयं भजे नित्यानन्दम् श्रीनित्यानन्दा नमस्ते गुरुनित्यानन्दा नमस्ते श्रीनित्यानन्दा नमस्ते गुरुनित्यानन्दा नमस्ते श्रीनित्यानन्दार्थबन्धो काषाय संवीतगात्रं कामरोगादिसंहारि भिक्षान्नपात्रं काषाय संवीतगात्रं कामरोगादिसंहारि भिक्षान्नपात्रं कारुण्यसम्पूर्णनेत्रं
Keep the Atmalinga and Sahasrara. Let this conscious resolution to manifest conscious sovereignty and manifesting powers enter into your being through Sahasrara. Keep the Atmalinga on Sahasrara.
Jai Nithyanandam Karunya Sampurna Netram Shakti Hastam Pavitram Bhaje Nithyanandam Sri Nithyananda Namaste Guru Nithyananda Namaste Sri Nithyananda Namaste Guru Nithyananda Namaste Sri Nithyananda Arthabandho श्रीनित्यशैले वसन्तं साधु सङ्गस्य रोगान् सदा संहरन्तं श्रीनित्यशैले वसन्तं साधु सङ्गस्य रोगान् सदा संहरन्तम् ओंकारतत्त्वं वदन्तं शम्भुकर्णे हसन्तं भजेऽहं शिशुन्तम् ओंकारतत्त्वं वदन्तं शम्भुकर्णे हसन्तं भजेऽहं शिशुन्तम् श्रीनित्यानन्दा नमस्ते गुरुनित्यानन्दा नमस्ते श्रीनित्यानन्दा नमस्ते गुरुनित्यानन्दा नमस्ते श्रीनित्यानन्दार्थबन्धो स्तोत्रं कृतं चित्रचित्रं वीक्षितानन्दरामेण सर्वार्थसिद्ध्यै स्तोत्रं कृतं चित्रचित्रम् दीक्षितानन्दरामेण सर्वार्थसिद्ध्यै भक्त्या पठेत्यः प्रभाते देवदेव प्रसादात् लभेदाष्टसिद्धिम् भक्त्या पठेत्यः प्रभाते देवदेव प्रसादात् लभेदाष्टसिद्धिम् श्रीनित्यनन्दार्तबन्धो भस्मलिप्ताङ्गगाङ्गेय कारुण्यसिन्धु
I bless you all. Let's all radiate with integrity, collective integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Shuddhadvaita Saivam, Paramadvaitam, the Shuddhadvaita Saivam, the state, space, powers, being, superconsciousness, and Kailasa of Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. The eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Thank you. Be blissful.
श्रीकैलासोन्नतद्वादशान्तश्यामला पीठारूढ श्रीमीनाक्षि सुन्दरेश्वरा भिन्नस्वरूप परशिवपुत्र रत्न कुमार गुरुमण्यतुल्यावतार श्रीपार्वती स्तन्यपानलब्ध दिव्यज्ञान विश्रुत सकल निगमागमसारभूत द्राविड वेद प्रवक्त्रे श्रीमत्परमशिव करुणा समधिगत मुक्तामय चतुरश्रयान गीयमान छत्र चामर श्रीचिह्न काहलादि समस्त बिरदावल्यलङ्कृत ज्ञान विज्ञान चक्रवर्ती सर्वजन संघ सद्यो निर्वाण दीक्षा व्ययापवर्गवर्ष विश्राण जीमूत परमत कलभ केसरी शैव सिद्धान्त स्थापनाचार्य श्रीराजाधिराज पाण्ड्य महाराज गुरु क्षपण शाक्यादि महान्धकार निवारण ज्ञान भानु वीक्षणानर्हार्हध्वजोच्छेदन पूर्वक श्रीमद्वृषभध्वज स्थापक शैव समय